Happy Friday! It's me. Happy Friday, gamers. How are we doing? Oh, my dog's barking. Kyrie! It's okay. Some dastardly dog is probably barking from outside. Can you believe that? They're keeping my dog up. Forcing her to defend the household. Welcome. They are working hard in the basements. Welcome in, my friends. Happy Friday. We're on the last day of V-Day week. Welcome to Comfy Cozy Stream. Today, the plan today is we build a Lego set together. We've built a Lego set before, which was like a Lego set that scammed me. You guys remember when I built that Lego sushi and the instructions were scamming me? That was crazy. We're gonna build a set that I've been holding on to for a while that I never had the time to build. So I thought, why not build it together with chat? We'll do that. We'll hang out. Yeah, Thames is on thin ice for not doing his weekly job of updating the schedule, which is crazy. It's crazy you don't upgrade the schedule now that you know I'm here every Wednesday through Friday. It truly was a self-imposed job. I'm thinking we do some Legos. Maybe we make ramen together for din. Might do some of our dailies. Today's a like a free form Friday, as always. As Friday always is. Not as good as Lego Fortnite. Oh, I guess we could do Lego Fortnite to keep on theme. It would still make sense with my title being Legos and Chill POV. We could, and maybe that'll save the embarrassment of you seeing my desk pad. My desk mat. It's very, very dirty. My desk mat is unbelievably dirty. Unfortunately. But that is all the plans we have for today. We gotta do the Lego set. It's already said. There was a post that I saw on Twitter that I retweeted. It was from Twitch. Was it Twitch or Throne? I forgot who. They made it was Throne, and it said, "I'm a Twitch streamer. Of course I'm gonna have a stream schedule and not follow it." And it made me think of me. You know what I've been low-key thinking about a lot recently, guys? I've been thinking about it all day today, and I've been looking into it a lot. What if, okay, theoretically, what if, listen, merch. What if I made some hee hee ha ha stickers and like a keychain or two for you guys? Would you guys like that? You can really rep me as your Oshi, you know? That would be very hee ha ha, wouldn't it? I've been thinking about it all day. I was like, what's the metrics for that to do that, you know? Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me use the bathroom. Sorry. I usually do use the bathroom. I usually do use the bathroom before I started, but I played a dangerous game of laying in bed right before stream starts. and I almost lost. I almost lost the battle. Oh. Obviously she accepts doubloons. I would accept doubloons. I would accept doubloons. But I thought it'd be cute if maybe in the future you just have a little keychain of my character or like some stickers. You can put it on places. I don't know. I was told VTubers never use the bathroom. VTubers never poop. Obviously. It would be cute. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And I just make it very limited. Like maybe like, I don't think I'd sell a lot. So maybe just like 15 for whoever wants to get it. And then maybe I'll do some giveaways and give some out. And then I'd have some, obviously, and I put some stickers. And I was thinking of stickers because my brain works a mile a minute. I can't just think of an idea and then not think through it. So then I was thinking about it and I was like, how cute, what kind of stickers would it be? And I was like, damn, I should have one. I should have one where I'm in the fucking trash can. Me peeking out of a trash can. That's actually what sparked it all. I thought to myself, I was like, damn, it would be pretty cute if I had a sticker for my PC where I am sitting outside the trash can or peeping out of a trash can like Oscar the Grouch. That's such Star Rail energy. It probably is. I thought that'd be cute. And of course I'd probably have a clown one. Like the lid. It's like your Maho Shoujo hat. Yeah. That's probably what it would be. Honestly. This is a keychain. I would buy oh, a key chime. I would buy 5. Yeah, like that, but it would be like a full chibi illustration. Right? So it would be like full body, but I'm in a clown costume. Just some like silly, goofy things like that. I feel like would be kind of cute, no? You sipping boba? That would be cute. Okay. I want to make sure it's something cute before I'm like... Eating your girl dinner? That would be funny. Hello, back. But yeah, it was just something I was thinking about. I thought it'd be cute for something maybe for the future. I wanted something like very fun to do. Or something, I don't know, something cool to launch. I'm really into trying to do really cool stuff lately, you know what I mean? I do like cool, quirky things. I accidentally touched hot metal earlier and slightly burned my finger. Oh no, feel better. Little merch would be fun, yeah. And like, it would be small, so I'd just do it myself. I'd send it myself, and I'll put a little postcard, like an art postcard, and then I'll write a little message for you guys or something. Wouldn't that be cute? I'm just into that stationary shiz, you know? I'm just into that stationary life. I hope, let me see something. Oh. Let's do our dailies for now when we talk. I feel like we haven't done our dailies in a while. We're skipping out. That, or I was thinking, I don't know if this would be cringe or not. I've been looking online because I was thinking like, oh, what's a cool thing I could like give back to you guys with? That you guys can, I don't know, something that I can give back to you guys. And I've seen other people do, I've been seeing VTubers do like, voice packs as well, but I don't know if it would be cringe. And if you guys would even like that. Maybe it'll just be me encouraging you guys to play League of Legends the whole time. League of Legends voice pack by Chime. And it's just me playing League of Legends. I'm trying. I had it in cold water for like 20 minutes earlier, and I've been holding some ice. Took some. Oh, okay. That's good. I hear though, when you burn your finger, you're not actually supposed to shock it in cold water. Though people do that. But whatever makes it help, I guess. I hope it feels better though. Giving back to us like you haven't been giving us top tier content all this month. I feel like it's not enough. I feel like I should do more. Chime announcer pack. Whenever you die, Chime calls you cringe. Yeah, imagine this. Nice flash, bro. POV Discord call, and we're playing League of Legends. What else did I say? Bro, that's so dumb. This guy's literally targeting me. This is motivated. And this is actually me when I play League of Legends. This is so motivated right now. Java, Python. I know Java and Python are like script code nerd shit. Croc, loafer, slipper, moccasin. They're all shoes. Types of footwear. Oh, comfy shoes. Headdress. Pillow. Ruby. Cobra. Lightning. Union. Boa. Oh, but maybe not coding. Maybe it's boa, cobra, python, ruby, snakes, types of snakes. Okay, so maybe it is. Because then it'd probably be... You think basic might be coding language too? This isn't the one for me then. I know Python and Java are, but I don't know any others. But this is also like snakes, but maybe there's no such thing as a ruby snake and I'm getting baited. Maybe shuttlecock. That's like badminton. Inspiration. Pillow. The pillow snake. What else could it be? A headdress, something you wear. I guess it's not snakes. Snakes is out. You know what else that I've been thinking about? I'm thinking about maybe possible starting up my ASMR project. It's not really ASMR. It's like we start a book club. What if we start a book club and it's like, this is what I think. It's ASMR for you to listen to. It's basically just, I'm gonna read audiobooks to you guys, and it's my way to read more, and it's your way to have content. Friday short story sessions. I was thinking I purchase a book, or I get a book, or like a light novel, so it's like interesting, an anime light novel or something, and then I just read it to you, and then you get a video of me clearly reading this book, voice acting it, and then I put ASMR elements like subtle rain and the crisp crackling of a fire. The crisp crackling of a fire behind my voice. How's that? Wouldn't that be cool? I want book club to be a manga and you have to describe the scenes while reading the dialogue. Yeah. And you see, now Gojo, he is in the middle of a train station. He is facing 6 o'clock against 2 enemies. So like Naruto uses his Kagebushi no Jutsu and there's like 20 of them. Me paraphrasing, yeah. Can you read me the JJK light novels? Because I have them, I can't focus. Is it actual text or is it or is it just like a manga? Is it actually like a novel? With writing and stuff? Real novel things? Guys, I can't do this. B, are you in chat? B, are there any other coding softwares in here that's not Python and Java? Or am I getting baited? He just said yes, even though I asked 2 separate questions. Can you believe that? Now I have to wait with bated breath while he explains which one he's saying yes to. Oh, I asked him 3 questions and he's just said yes, which is crazy. Coding languages, yes. This is not me. I think I'll guess them then. I believe it's a collection of short stories. How about you send them to me? How about you scan each page and send them to me? So then I can read them and I'll start there. But I think I might launch that onto the channel, on the YouTube channel. So then you just have like something to listen to. Maybe I'll put it as like a podcast on Spotify or something. One day I want to have a real podcast, but then I won't know what I would talk about. I'd have to be like funny and quirky, talking to myself. Thank you for the hydrate. Time reads us bedtime stories. That's kind of what it's like. I'll buy you the book and send you like a Target gift card. Wow. For me? For my birthday? Wow. Force your mods to be your guests. I force them to be my guests, but then I don't give them any prep time beforehand. I literally put them on the spot and say, yo, get in Discord right now. And then I ask them psychological questions. Yeah. I pull them in and I go, all right, there's a train. And if you don't pull this lever, it'll kill 5 people. Okay, I don't know what inspiration is, so I'm gonna assume that one's a coding one. And then I guess we can put basic. We are close. Union. Union. When's your birthday, I think? I think it's like end of the month this. Yeah, my birthday's on the 28th. So actually this upcoming month, this upcoming week, we're gonna do like a birthday long stream. Yeah, it's, did I say 25? I was supposed to say 25. I don't know if I did or not. I was just turn off my Wi-Fi. She can't get me. I'm off the grid. That's crazy. Did I already do Union? Ruby sounds good too. Cobra. Has to be Cobra. 28th? You don't need... Did I say 28th? I meant to say fucking 25. 25. I just word vomit. Pythons with the snakes? I tried snakes. I tried snakes as Ruby's the last snake, but I'm still thinking of what? Guys, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand when I'm streaming. When words leave my mouth, they're gone forever into the void of the stream. I don't think. I don't think at all. Shuttlecock snake? That doesn't sound right. I don't think there's another snake though. Because the closest snake I thought about was Ruby, but that's not right. But these don't, the rest of these don't make sense as snakes. The lightning snake? Python, Java, Ruby, and Cobra? Here's the thing, B. I will riddle you this. I had this 3 and it was 1 away. This was 1 off. But you don't think, but you just changed your birthday, so congratulations. I trust you, B. This is literally your job. Hell yeah. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. My birthday is the 25th. My birthday is the 25th of this month, which is coming up in 2 weeks. It's coming up in 2 weeks. So I think next week coming up, we're gonna do a long stream. We'll do like a countdown to my birthday stream, okay? Or something. I don't know what we'll do though. B's brain must be massive. I think so too. You know what's crazy? Sometimes I don't even know how old I am sometimes. Also, hello, killer. What is up, stranger? And Costa, hello, hello. Now all we have left, Boa Constrictor, Union Constrictor, Lightning Constrictor. Silk pillow, silk headdress, silk boa. Headdress, something you wear. A boa can also be something you wear. Inspiration, something you wear. Shuttlecock is badminton, but I don't think anything else relates to badminton. Something you hit. Lightning. Cobra Ka. Union Ka. Pillow and Cobra, but why? And it has to be grouped in 4. This game is you group things by 4. Cobra Kai? Yeah, Cobra Kai, Union Kai, Inspiration Kai. Pillow and Cobra? But you don't wear Cobra. And Pillow you don't wear either, actually. Silk. It's giving me Silk vibes. Strike? Strike? You strike. Lightning strikes. You strike the shuttlecock. You strike. Get struck with inspiration. The Union strikes down your business. The Cobra strikes. Oh, this isn't the OG song. What is this? Oh, it's an acoustic. We are striking. It was wrong. Did I fuck it? Oh. You're telling me you don't strike the shuttlecock? That's crazy. Oh. Oh my god. I said the Union strikes the business as a joke, but unions go on strike. I'm so dumb. And now I see the line. Oh, made with feathers. The shuttlecocks I've played in at school were also made of plastic, to be honest. That makes sense. That makes sense, I think. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, hold on. Let me get the Lego set. Let's do it. You'll get him next time, champ? I hope so. Yeah, that was the New York Times connection if you wanted to play. Welcome back, gamers. Oh, was there an ad? Dang. Oh, a coin flip Gamba? Oh. Alright. Time to redeem yourselves. Bringing back the classic. Guess we'll have to bring back the classics. Who put in so much into heads? Guys, I feel like you guys don't understand that heads lost real bad last time. You guys are doing crazy. Who would do something dumb? Wow, you guys have put a lot in this. You're on tails? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, you guys are in it. You guys are in it. You guys have put over 20,000 channel points into this one Gamba, just to let you guys know. I just want you guys to know that. You've spent it all for this moment. Wow, it's time. Heads rise up. Headers rise up. Gamba God, finally it pays off. Finally it pays off. Wow, you guys are splitting 26,000 points. Truly tragic and rigged? What do you mean? I did it live. It was literally live. What do you mean rigged? I can't believe I lost a 50-50. Crazy. Actually, perfect 50-50 split. Damn. He's ready to build some Legos and chill. Legos and chill, anyone? Is the lighting shit? Should I get the lighting? Lighting is lighting. You seem very zoomed in. I can't get any further, if I'm gonna be honest. My tripod doesn't work like that. It's already as tall as it could possibly be. It's already as high up as possible. I cannot do it anymore. We have lighting. This is the set we're building today. Just tripod on the table. I would have to tripod on the table. I did all I could. It's already extendoed. Already extendoed, unfortunately. But we'll make do, because the Lego pieces will be small anyway. So welcome into the wildflower bouquet. And if you don't know, I already have a bouquet of flowers, Lego flowers. They're sitting on my desk next to me, so I'll just add them to that set. There's a 1 hour cooldown on Gamba? There has to be. If not, then you guys would just Gamba all day long. Let me make myself some space while I open this. This Lego set in particular, I have not opened up, and I bought it a long time ago. It's been probably like a year since I bought this. I've never opened it. How do you open it? I have the power to just start a new Gamba. How does that feel? That's crazy. You have that power? Who gave you that power? There's so many pieces. So many pieces. We need a good playlist for this. You know what I've been listening to lately because I need inspo for this February? My breakup pop mix. I'm sitting on Mountain of Dreams for now. Things are out here in the basement. He's abusing his Gamba powers. If I make it big enough, I can buy our way out. James, if you're gonna start the Gamba, then you need to you need to do the Gamba yourself. I have to finish this Lego set. Not how that works. My desk is very limited in space, honestly. There's so many pieces. Yeah, but most of it is like easy to do, I think. It's like there's a lot of pieces because you're making like multiple of the same thing. Just tape the webcam to your forehead. You think I'm using a webcam right now? Do you see how crispy this quality is? This is an actual camera. I hate to break it to you. This is a real camera. I can't wait to find out we're missing a piece. I would hate for that. Try to make it as possible. I just need a better, taller webcam. You think I understand camera quality? I'm a peasant. Look, you could... Camera quality, you can literally read it! You can read the instructions! Speedrun? I could try to speedrun it. If I speedrun it, we play League of Legends after. Where's Kyrie? We should train her. You guys want to see Kyrie? I don't know if she'll stand right here. She won't be on the desk though. Hold on, there's a lot of stuff. She can't sit. She can't sit on the desk. Dog cam? Would you rather? Hold on. Let me move this for a second so then she can sit down for you guys. Here, I'll even bring her a treat so she can look at you. Okay, ready to Kyrie cam? Good girl. Okay, hold on. Kyrie. Good. Kyrie. Down. Good girl. She needs a place to eat that. Hold on. Doggy! Tape the camera to your forehead, problem solved. You guys like it? If you guys don't know, that's my puppy. That's my puppy, Kyrie. She's the goodest girl. Take the camera and run. Save us, we're in the basement. Truly, we're blessed this day. That should hold you over. Maybe I'll do a little dog cam on the floor so she's more comfortable later. And then I'll show you the tricks she knows. She knows some tricks. The basic tricks, you know, so. But yeah, that's my puppy Kyrie, if you didn't know. She's 11 months now. So she's almost a year old. I'm gonna throw a doggy birthday party for her. Isn't that so cute? I don't know what to do for a doggy birthday party. I feel like I wanna like get her a cake or something. Like a doggy cake. I feel like that would be cute. Okay, let's start. We're gonna start with making a Welsh poppy. You guys hear me if I'm over here? I'm on like the other side of my desk. So I'm gonna start with bag 1. So let's get rid of the bags. Okay. Let's move them to the other side. Okay, good. Billy Joe, cause you played her up to. I probably like that because she got a treat. She got a little cod skin. She likes to eat cod skins. I need 2 of those long sticks. You know what I've been watching recently? Do you guys watch Michelle Carre on YouTube? Do you guys watch her videos? Never heard of her? Maybe I should put some of her videos in the background. It's so cool. She basically just her YouTube channel is full of a series called Challenge Accepted, where basically she just tries to do a bunch of challenges. And the one I saw today, she uploaded recently, she tried to do the Houdini water chamber, like magic trick. So basically she trained for like 6 weeks learning how to breathe underwater for a long, for 2-3 minutes, and how to pick locks so then she could do this stunt, and then she performs it at the end. And it was so sick. And she basically just does stuff like that. And she like, one of them's like, I trained to be a Secret Service member, or like I trained to be I don't know, like a Michelin star chef. And she just does like a bunch of cool stuff like that. Some people really do get that mental. They do. And I'm not one of those people. I don't got the mental. Why it's like so like, dang. That she be doing all that. But it was so cool to watch. It made me scared that she wasn't gonna do it, but then it was okay. But then I read the comments first, so then I knew she was gonna survive. Okay, I need... There's gonna be so many pieces. Hold on. I'm gonna do... Put the thing here. Legos in the middle. I should just dump everything. I'm not sure I would have posted if she didn't survive. Not she wouldn't survive, like she wasn't gonna die. There was hella people like there and they could cut it off anytime. But like I didn't think she would like finish, is what I was saying. Like I was nervous that she might have gotten hurt a little bit. Or like drowned a little bit. But of course she wasn't gonna die. There was like hella professionals there. She's in the content mines, and I want to be in the content mines. How do we be more in the content mines? I almost drowned once. I almost drown all the time because I don't know how to swim. Oh, I'm too far. I'm too far. Where am I? I need this and some red piece. What the fuck? They put a separate bag for one, and they didn't even put it in the one bag. So how was I supposed to find this? Why would they do that to me? I was confused. I didn't know where the red piece was. One red piece. One of these pieces. Inside. Time for you to train to be a Secret Service agent? Okay, how can I do that but also be a VTuber? Riddle me that. Brainstorm that to me. Wait, what else am I looking? I need another one? Is it in here? Okay, dump this too. Just get one of those anime masks? Oh. Oh shit, they're different colors? There's different colors for them. What? Day that I met you. They're very comforting and not at all terrifying. Oh shit. 6 weeks? It surely can't take that long to learn to swim, right? But what if I want to be a proficient swimmer? Then I'd probably need like 6 weeks. I don't have the time to train like that though, like she does. How am I gonna do that? God, if I ever can't find a piece, do you think I could just be like, yo, guys, find me this piece, and you guys would find it for me? Because what the fuck is this? What am I looking for? Oh, here. It's your content. I'm sure she'll learn how to do tricks. Guys, I'm sorry, my nails aren't done. I haven't done my nails in like a couple months. In like a couple weeks. So they're ugly. And I don't mean for them to be. I want to do my own nails at home. What the fuck? Am I supposed to go in? I want to do my own nails at home. It's getting expensive out here. It's getting hard out here to be a you know, self-care girly. I don't know if I can live this life anymore, you know? But I liked when my nails were done because it looked very presentable. Now I have fucking gremlin sausage hands, you know? Thief! Like a YouTuber. Thief. Hmm? Nails Done Chime was a different chime. We don't deserve her anymore. I felt like a bad bitch. My nails were done. The door. Ignore. I be feeling like Sabrina Carpenter. Oh my god, she's such a princess. I love her. Oh, that's not right. Shit. Oh. Leaf! I kind of take care of my nails. I didn't used to, but then I got gifted a thing with a bunch of stuff for nail care, and I actually kind of really enjoy it. Yeah, you should. I think men should get their nails done. Which one of you guys will break stereotypes and go to the nail salon? We can even get matching nails if you want. People do New Year's resolutions anymore? Yeah, I did New Year's resolutions. At the door. Alright, who wants to smoke this leaf I just made? So sorry for your loss. So much brighter like a... You know, getting your nails done is actually a great way to stop biting your nails if you do that. They even make nail polish that's specific for people that bite their nails. It just like tastes bad. Yes, basil for my pizza. If I didn't constantly chew my nails, I would go. But I just don't like people touching me too much. I'm scared to get a pedicure because I'm scared that someone's gonna touch my feet and then I'm gonna kick them in the face. Like, what if I get too tickled? What if I get too ticklish? I'm worried. I'm worried I would catch a case. My feet are ticklish, so I'm pretty sure I couldn't do that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if? 1, 2, 3. Made stick. Oh, this is like to pop off. But I do like nail care at home. Like I cut my cuticles. Oh. Leaf. Leaf. Leaf on big stick. Oh, and I make 3 more of those? What the fuck? Then why did I need these? Why did it say I needed these? I guess your nail technician just has to catch them feet. Because that would be like a problem. Can I make 2 more of those? God, how? Why don't they just tell me that I need to make 3 of these? I would just make them all at once. That's how I would speedrun the Legos. This. I need it again. Oh no. Cat! I'm looking for this. I'm looking for the bent dark green piece. Do you see it? Oh, I found it. Thanks, chat. It's on your hand? Wow. I didn't know we had such helpful people. So helpful. Honestly, even Oh, guys, let me ask you guys, since I know you guys are avid chime enjoyers because you're here right now at this very moment. What is... I'm thinking of doing a video or something. I don't know how often, but anyway. What has been one of your favorite moments? What is one of your favorite moments or favorite streams I've done so far? This year. I guess you can include last year, because maybe I'll recreate it. Let me know. It can be a moment, or the entire background went out of focus and you were asking. Next time, if I didn't find it so quick, I would give you time, and I would let it focus in. I would let it refocus so you can figure it out. What to do? One thing. One to institute. Sometimes. You're out there, I speak. Huh? Huh? Oh shit. Oh my gosh, an ad. Welcome back. Look, Ivy. Ivy keeps walking around. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Look at my water. It's so crisp. This water is so crisp. Out of focus and crispy. Do you drink your otter with water? Do you drink water with ice in it? I'm an avid ice water enjoyer, to be honest. I think warm water doesn't taste very good. I'm biased towards your JRPG Kingdom Hearts run because fan the game, but the variety demo streams is fun also. I see. B, did you see? I think, is this right that Final Fantasy VII has like a reboot? You think it's worth playing? I'm awake for a chime stream. Wait, guys, we have a special guest in stream today. If you don't know, that's my British mod. That's a British mod that we don't see ever. Have. Oh my gosh, guys, Kyrie wants to be on camera so bad for you guys. He wants to say hi to you guys so bad. No. I know, baby. All I had to do was drink and I'm alive for it? Oh my god. Cold water without ice. The ice makes it really annoying to drink without a straw. Is it really that annoying? But I guess maybe. Ah, how have you been? I haven't seen you for a hot minute. Yeah. Do you think it's worth playing, B? Do you think the reboot will be good? Maybe I'll try it. My brothers would tell me that Final Fantasy VII was their favorite game. Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy Tactics or something. But they were like, oh, but only play it if you could find like the OG game. I mean, it's not too bad. I just know the straw's easier since I might as well. Yeah. It's like 3 a.m. for you. Bav, is it 3 a.m. for you actually? I think my streams are not very EU friendly. I don't mean for them not to be. This is just the only time I'm available to stream. I wish I didn't have a job and then I could stream all time. Imagine I was a full-time streamer. I would make no money. I would have to live off of nothing. I would not be able to live. But I would be up for the Europeans. It's okay. Bav can be up. It's his weekend. I'm a huge fan of the series, and for people who played the original, it's a huge nostalgia trip. The game is also catered for newcomers. You'd enjoy it too. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll try it. But we still have to get back to Kingdom Hearts one day. Maybe I'll need a hint. I don't know where that bitch Alice went. She gone. I don't know. I think she gone. Wow, so much weed. Leaves. 3 leaves. I can share you my Steam game so you can play the first part of the remake if you want to. You can do that? Isan, you would do that for me? Wow. He's really working hard after that promotion. Offering me things. Am I dumb? Oh, it's on the bottom. One on the bottom. And one on the top. And then these little grippers. Got little yellow grippers. I'm really trying not to let any of these pieces fall because Kyrie would eat it up. He would love to eat up these Legos. Kyrie's been being a bad girl lately. Not a bad girl, but she keeps going into the bathroom garbage. And for what? To rip up the tissues in there. Like, stop doing that. That's weird. That's some weird behavior. You guys want to watch a video while we do this? We do reactions while we do this? Or are we just chill vibing? This is like the kind of stream that you just put in the background while you do other things. What the fuck? It's the vibes today. And then this. And then I like the chill vibes. Today's chill vibes. Before I fucking lose my mind in League of Legends, yeah. Where's the Temple Run in Minecraft video with the 300-part story series? You know I like reading those. Should we put some on in the background and then we can decide if they're the asshole or not? Should we comment on people's lives together? Let's see if we can find some. I'm gonna learn a lot about you guys. But I don't want I don't want to hear people read it. I just want the AI stories. I just want the AI to read it to me. To be honest.
Welcome,
Okay.
friends, to another r/Am I the Jerk video. I don't mean to be a jerk asking a bunch of things, but could you hit the like and subscribe buttons down below? That said, our first question of the day is by SAD3531.
Okay, let's think about
Am I the
it.
jerk for refusing to stop having girls' night ins just because my boyfriend thinks it's wrong? Hi, so I've been seeing this guy, Will, 27-year-old male, for months
Okay.
now. He's so sweet and funny and creative. Fun fact, he drives 2 cars that he adjusted/fixed on his own. We don't live together, but we do meet at my place every weekend. He called and asked what we'll be doing on Friday, and I said I wanted to host a GNI since it was my turn. He asked, what the heck was a GNI? I said, a girls' night in. And he got quiet, then asked if I was being
We're
serious.
deciding if this
I was
guy's an asshole
confused
or not.
as he started talking about how outdated and so 1950s those events are.
Oh wait, I don't think this is an AI voice, but I feel like it's pretty straight to the point and not just someone talking about it and he'll probably give their thoughts. I think he's just gonna read it to us, which is good.
And said that I should stop promoting and advocating for those events as they're so toxic and flat out reek of misogyny. I was shocked by his long rant, but he said that that was his honest opinion. I told him regardless I still plan to host the event after he tried talking me out of it and suggested we go out together. He threw a fit after he suggested bringing his guy friends to join us, and I refused since this is not how GNIs work. He called me a sexist and misogynistic for having a girls' night in and making it so obvious instead of being ashamed of myself. He said that my mentality will cause me issues in the future, especially if I behave like that in a professional work setting. Let me tell you, I was blown
They're
away
in a
by how he got so
relationship.
worked up like that over me just missing my girls and wanting to spend time with them. We argued some more, and he hung up on me after I said I will not stop hosting or being part of GNIs, no matter what he says about it. I tried to call and apologize for lashing out later, but he sent a text saying he was hurt by how I handled our small disagreement and needs time to process what he just found out about my personality. This hurt me, but my friendship and the bond I share with my girlfriends is huge. And I don't want to risk the years of friendships by no longer being part of our bonding activities. Am I the jerk for making this my hill to die on like he says? Definitely in my book.
Oh, we don't want to hear his opinion. What do you guys think? Is he is he in the wrong? I think he's in the wrong. That was fucking weird. Is he reading the perspective of a girl like a Reddit story? Yeah, this is a Reddit story. Am I the asshole? So basically, the girl wants to host a girls' night in with her girls, and then the guy she's dating at the time, doesn't believe in girls' nights in and thinks that's misogynistic and leads to like some weird shit. He just doesn't like the idea of separating it. So then when she's saying to host it, he's basically saying, "Oh, but what if let's just go out like as friends instead, like as like a group, and he'll come too, and then he'll also bring his guy friends, and then it's just like a big group like hangout now." You know? And now he's saying that like the way she's reacting by not liking that idea will affect her job. And she's being unprofessional in this relationship. I think that's weird behavior. It's feeling insecure. It's screaming insecurity.
Not the jerk. For anybody that doesn't know, there's different categories people tend to rate these stories, which not enough info. This is be there. Do you guys agree with me that
I feel like he has trauma where a past relationship probably like had girls' night out, and on those girls' night out, she like cheated on him or something, right? And that's why he doesn't like it.
this is more? Next question's by Proud AF Fur Mama 1. Am I the jerk for asking mom to leave after she insulted my kitten? So last year, my beloved Eddie cat passed away at the age of 14 after a lengthy illness. I was devastated as I had raised her since she was a newborn kitten and her mama abandoned her. I'm talking about like literally having to sneak her into high school with me to be able to bottle feed her. I've been living alone for a year and it's been kind of lonely, so I've slowly gotten to the point where I felt I was ready to adopt another cat. After reaching out to the main rescues, I found two brothers who I fell in love with the moment I saw their pictures. I ended up naming them Bucky and Steve after the two main characters from the Captain America movie comic franchise. The thing about Steve is he was born bobtailed, which means just like a bobcat, he was born without a tail. He has a little nub which kind of resembles a rat tail. My mom came over today to meet both my new boys, and from the moment she saw Steve, the comments just started coming about how freaky his nub looks and how it's not normal. I was really annoyed, but he's a kitten, so it's not like he understands he's being insulted. What really upset me and led me to kick her out is when Steve climbed into her lap and attempted to curl up in it. Stevie is the more shy of the two kittens, so he often hides or takes longer to become comfortable with unknown people and situations, but he loves to cuddle up in people's laps once he feels safe. He had just settled into her lap and was contentedly purring when she roughly picked him up, and I don't even know how to describe it. She didn't exactly throw him to the other end of the couch, but she didn't exactly place him there either. That's when I lost my cool and told her that she was a guest and my home was now Steve's home, and if she couldn't respect him, she needed to leave. She scoffed and didn't take it seriously, so I doubled down and was like, "I'm 100% serious, leave my house now." She started yelling that she raised me and how disrespectful I was being, all because of a cat. I don't know, I just feel like she was being unnecessarily mean to an innocent animal just because he looked different. Am I the jerk? Well, let's look at it the way it was.
What do you think? You think he's overreacting for the cat? Honestly, I don't know if any of you have pets. Well, I know some of you have pets. But if someone was talking shit about my dog, Kyrie, I would throw hands. My precious bundle of joy, I would never let anyone disrespect her. Yeah, and that's my home. She's in my space. I was still catching up thinking about the last story. These stories go quick. Right? She's in my home. And she's gonna be mean? Yeah. I didn't catch exactly what she said. She was basically being racist to the cat for having a disability. You don't get to be in another person's space and be rude. Exactly. It doesn't matter if it's a cat or like their fucking, I don't know, their weird anime figurine. You shouldn't just be like rude to people. But I feel like there's also, I feel like people that would be like, oh, but that's your mom. She raised you. But I think even if you're family, you have to be respectful. You know? I wouldn't kick my mom out, but I'd give her an earful. Yeah, I don't know if I'd make her leave the house. That would be kind of, that does feel like a lot. But then again, he's kind of like emotional because his cat died and then he just got these new cats, right? So many parents would use that. Batch, hello, Lego. Yeah, we're building Lego flowers, if you can't tell. In the works. I built the Dune Ornithopter recently. That sounds like a lot of pieces. I am not too into the Lego community that I've built big things. I've only built the Lego flowers, but I really like it. It's pretty fun. A lot of parents feel overly entitled to power over their children. I agree. They always use the, I brought you into this world. Well, who asked? Now I'm depressed and in debt. And play League of Legends. Like, thanks, Mom. I have the bouquet and the bonsai from the plants. I have the bouquet, and then this one is the wildflower bouquet. Sorry. If you guys just like me, you're catching strays. Yeah, I love my parents, but
invited your mother over to meet the new pets you got the pets and I've had is like
I don't care what
when you realize to they're in 6 questions by an anonymous poster. Am I the jerk for firing a girl? I'm a manager at a small business. It's just me, the owner, and another person who's my employee. The owner usually handles the checks on a certain day. We still haven't set up direct deposits yet because they have limits with their banks. The day the checks were supposed to go out, the owner's father had to be rushed to the hospital, and it was so bad that we didn't think he would make it. This resulted in our checks being 2 days late. I understand that it was inexcusable and unprofessional, however, it was something out of the owner's hands. The girl, however, was up in arms, angry and calling the owner multiple times about our check, while this father lay dying. He answered her the first time, then told me to handle it, and I explained everything to her. However, she still kept calling the owner. I get that we all need money, but in my opinion, it's just tasteless to demand a man leave his dying father's side just so you can get your check on time. She was our opener on Monday, and she was late and not even in uniform. I told her that being late, especially when the store opens at 7 a.m. and she's the opener, is inexcusable, barring an extenuating circumstance, and she went on a very long and drawn-out rant about her check. I informed her that I don't have her check and she'll get it once the owner comes later that day. And my job is to ensure that she's doing her job, and coming late and not in our standard uniform is not our image. And she kept deflecting and demanding to speak to the owner whose father's on his deathbed. I fired her for a few reasons, but the last nail in the coffin was her blatant disrespect for the owner and myself. I did not come to argue with her, however, she was ready to battle. I still feel guilty about it, but I honestly don't know what else I could have done. We did get her check as soon as the owner got there, but I didn't think she was a good fit for a few reasons and let her know that we won't be needing her anymore. So Reddit, did I do something wrong? I definitely have.
That one's interesting. What do you guys think? Big thing for me is I don't know what I wanted to do with my life, so my parents forced me through college. That's just like me. I had to force through college also. I didn't know what I wanted to do. That's why I switched majors so many times, and I went to school for longer than I needed to, or I should have. They're definitely the asshole. I do think they're the asshole as well. I feel like unless he's giving me the reasons, I think it's hard because I feel like unless he's giving me the reasons in addition, because all he was like, oh, there's a lot of reasons why I fired her also that I didn't mention, but I feel like if he's not gonna mention it, then all I can go is based off of what he's telling me, and based off of what he's saying, yeah, she's a bit of a fucking asshole, right? But maybe she really needed the money, right? Like, you're working to get money because you need it, right? No one works just for fun. So what if she really needed it? And that's why she was mad about it. But I guess I'm thinking too much. But the girl was a lot. Like, the dude's dad was dying. But if the dude's dad was dying, maybe he should have delegated, like, someone else to do the checks. Like, while he was, like, dealing with that. Because I think if you own a business, you also need to be responsible for your employees. And sometimes people live check by check, right? So if the checks are late, it could really affect their lives, right? Is how I think. Like, bosses complain so much about how hard their lives are, blah, blah, blah. Well, you gotta make sure people get paid. Yeah. So it's hard unless he says, like, stuff other than, like, okay, so she was late, like, one time and wasn't dressed for uniform. Okay. Which makes sense. You have to do that. But there has to be, like, strikes before you fire someone, right? So unless he tells me that, like, she was doing bad things and that was, like, it. I did 2 years of study and then stopped and worked for a bit. At 25, went back to college and did an engineering degree. Now I have an engineering level job I love. Oh, hell yeah. I'm happy for you for that. I'm working a job that I'm okay with. is how I am right now. But maybe I'll find something I really love one day. Like streaming for you guys. Yeah, if she really needed the money, supervisor should have authorized to give her some pay till, yeah, give her some time till pay could be done. Yeah. Because no one wants to work for free, right? Like, if she's already late on getting the money and now she's expected to keep working, like, there are people that would understand the situation, but some people don't, and some people just need that money. Is what I think. I think it can go either way. I need more context. I will give that needs more context out of 10.
But the owner doubted. Am I the jerk for outing my—
Next story.
This next question's by Throw RA Not Outed. Am I the jerk for outing my sister to her kids? Her kids were having a sleepover. We've always had this picture of my family up from when we were really young, and this was the first time her kids ever asked about it. She's also seen the picture and never commented on it. They asked who she was in the picture. My sister started transitioning in high school, so I didn't really think of her as trans. Like, I know she wasn't always a woman, but old pictures of her are just pictures of her to me. And I sort of assume people know and it's not a big dark secret. Naturally, I responded honestly. I told them that was their mom. Her daughter said that she looked like a boy, and I said she was. I tried to explain that she was a boy, but now she's not, and her son thought it was funny, but it made her daughter really upset. I was surprised she kept it from them. It didn't come up again after that. Her and her husband picked the kids up eventually, and neither kid seemed upset about it. Overall, it was a pretty good sleepover. A few hours later, I have her husband on the phone asking what I said and calling me insane. He said, "My daughter is distraught." He was saying I outed her and how cruel that was, but kids are pure. Outing means nothing to them because you can teach them empathy and understanding. There's nothing to be afraid of being outed to a kid. Still, I did out her, which I apologized for. I eventually got her on the phone, and she said she's really upset with me, but she understands I didn't mean to cause any harm. I asked her if she was ever planning to tell her kids, and she said she wasn't sure. I was shocked at that. My sister isn't typically a dishonest person, at all. Both kids even know they're adopted. I told her I did her kids a favor, which I believe, and then she said I'm never sorry about anything. I think outing is horrible, but in this situation, was it justified? My husband also agrees it's the kind of lie that would have left her children distrustful of her in the future. Now, I'm definitely not the most knowledgeable person.
Was the question for whether they're the bad guy? All of these are, am I the bad guy, basically. But I feel like it wasn't his fault. I think it was an honest mistake. I think, yeah, the only thing was that part where he says, I was doing your kid a favor by telling them. That was the only part that I was iffy on. But the rest of it was an honest mistake. Yeah, I don't know about the double down. Yeah, I think it was an honest mistake. Because if the sister's not going to tell her not to tell the kids, then how would she know? How would she know not to tell them? It's not too bad. You know what I want to listen to? The spicy ones. Where's the cheating husband stories? Where is the cheater ones? I want to listen to the ones where there's infidelity. And then I want to judge them. Yeah, but I want someone to read it to me because I'm doing these Legos. Yeah, we want the juicy drama. Let's try this one.
My cheating wife leaves me while I'm on deployed for a toxic bad boy, then comes crawling back to me with 2 kids. Here's what happened. Subscribe to Am I the Jerk on YouTube and hit the bell for notifications.
I feel like this doesn't have I feel like this doesn't have an Am I the Asshole, but we're just gonna hear a story. Which is fine too. I guess we'll just listen to it.
So I'm in the army and I was married. I was approaching my first deployment to Iraq. It was very stressful and it had my wife wanting me to find a way to stay and not deploy. Obvious things any wife would try to talk about. Anyways, so we have no kids, but both want them. So we talk about getting out of debt while I'm gone. She talks to her best friend back home in another state where we're both from. Her friend agrees to let her move in and charge a modest $300 in rent so that we can both get out of debt and start a family when I come back. A plan I was actually very pleased with. I deploy and she's there crying her eyes out, saying she'll miss me and loves me and we'll start a family when I get back. Fast forward 2 months. She starts acting distant, not wanting to talk much on our scheduled calls or text back 1 or 2 word answers. We've been together 6 years. She's never at a loss for words. Anyways, one day she says she needs some space. She asked someone who's 10,000 miles away for space. I ask why she says she needs space. She says she wants to find herself. So I remember back when we lived at home, she
Red
had a guy
flags.
who was always being borderline inappropriate. I'm not a very jealous person, and I trust her. So I start seeing said guy in on basically all of her pictures she posts with a group. Every time he's in the picture. Everyone else changes, but never him. So for the first time, I'm very jealous and uneasy about everything. I clone her phone so I receive every text she receives as well as every text she sends. I'll never forget the first text I saw after cloning her phone.
Huh?
Hey babe, I'll see
He cloned? How did he clone her phone when he's deployed in Iraq? What? How did he do that? He's doing some hacker shit. How did he do that? What does he mean? He cloned her phone. Isn't he deployed in the military? Doesn't he have a war to win? How does he have time to do that? Maybe that's why she needed space? On God, that's crazy.
See you after work. Want me to save you any of my leftovers? From her to him. It destroyed me. I lost 35 pounds in a week. I didn't eat or sleep. I stared at the phone, watching every conversation, watching them talk about trying to have a baby. It was literally everything a married person fears. I ask her if she's seeing someone, and she says no, she isn't. She's taking care of herself and she loves me, blah blah blah. I don't say anything about receiving her texts for 2 months. Over this time, she finally admits to cheating, and that he's so much better than me at sex, treating her right, and he does what she wants.
That's
During this
fucked up.
time, she pays our debt off, gets tattoos with him, matching I love you tattoos, goes to shows with him, buying clothes, everything, with the money that I'm making. So this is where I decided to get some revenge. I put a freeze on the account for a month. In that time, I change every password to every account to things that she
As you
won't
should.
guess. Mostly army jargon slang terms. I block her on Facebook and my phone, so she has no way to contact me. She lost her car to repo a few months later, got kicked out of her place, and had to sell her prized shoes and purses just to stay alive. I then found out she got a job at her old restaurant, so I post all the text conversations I have with her and the guy talking about having babies that have timestamps on it, as well as post conversations we had with the matching timestamps, showing all of our friends what she had done. I then have friends call and complain at her job constantly on both him and her. They work at a restaurant, so I also have friends dine and dash. They both get fired. So she tries to call my command and tell them that I'm abandoning her, and she can't provide for herself. My commander knows what's going on. He does nothing, because he had something similar happen. Then, about a month before I come back, she calls me from another number to tell me she's pregnant with his kid. Mind you, I'm still gone, so we can't get divorced yet. She moved away with him, 10 hours from me, April 24th, 2018. She calls me 5 months pregnant, crying uncontrollably, asking me where she should go. Apparently, they had a massive fight and she told him she's leaving. She says she doesn't know where to go, and I simply say, sorry, not my problem anymore. Fast forward to January of this year. She calls me from a mutual friend's phone. He hit me. I don't know what to do. Maybe you don't cheat on your husband when he's deployed for some guy who talks a big game. Well, I guess you're happy about this. No, but I'm glad I'm not the bad guy in this story. And then the next month, he's cheating on me with 2 girls. I'm sorry. I regret everything I did. I screwed it all up. Yeah, you did. All in all, this woman destroyed my life and put me into a deep depression I'm still dealing with. But I do feel a little better having proof that I wasn't the problem. To think if this happened even 10 or 5 years ago, I would have come back to an empty bank account, an empty house, as well as seeing my then wife pregnant with another man's baby. She actually hit me up yesterday to ask for some money to help cover rent. I don't understand how you can screw someone over like that and then expect them to help you. Why would you think this person would do anything to try and help? What you did is not something that's forgivable.
That seemed fake. That seemed fake. But also, damn, he was doing a lot. He was doing a lot. Oh, wait, this is what we needed. I think this is what we needed.
I, male 34, married my wife,
there it is!
Nina,
The
at 20.
AI! The AI! Here it is! Oh, you sent me on Discord? Oh, bless up. I'm so blessed. Oh my god! Wait, B got me. Let's see, let's see. I want to listen to the most popular ones. Am I wrong for bringing up my stepbrother's cheating after he demanded I hug my girlfriend less? What the fuck does that mean?
Am I wrong for bringing up my
Oh
stepbrother?
shit, we're in. Oh, we found the sauce. We found the secret sauce.
Brother's cheating after he demanded I hug my girlfriend less? This first bit is just a little context.
Okay.
My 21M
Pay attention, guys.
girlfriend, 24F, and I have been dating for 2 years. Our love story was pretty simple. My coworker and I were regulars at a restaurant and she was our server almost every time we went. My coworker set us up for our first date and we've been dating since. She's the best thing to happen to me. My stepbrother, 22M, and his girlfriend's, 22F, love story is a little more complicated. They met in 12th grade and they dated until they graduated. She caught him cheating on her and they broke up for a year before she took him back. Like 6 months later she caught him cheating again and they broke up again for another year. She took him back again and they've been dating for the last year and a bit. Now on to the actual post. Anyway, my girlfriend and I were visiting my dad, stepmom and stepbrother. His girlfriend was visiting too. My girlfriend and I were sitting on a couch, my dad was on a chair and my stepmom and stepmother's girlfriend were on the other couch. My girlfriend was leaning against me and I had my arm around her. My stepbrother came into the room and sat next to his girlfriend just as my dad commented about us being a happy couple. My girlfriend smiled and agreed as I kissed the top of her head. A little while later, my stepbrother pulled me aside and asked me to stop being so affectionate with her because he was afraid his girlfriend might want more affection. I told him I wasn't being that affectionate, all I did was kiss the top of her head. Then he started demanding I stop being affectionate because he was worried that his girlfriend was going to leave him. Here's where I might be the asshole. I refused and said, "You should have thought about that before you cheated on her." He got quiet and called me an asshole before going upstairs. I'm going to add it here. This isn't the first time he's brought this up. Just about every time we visit, he has some problem with me hugging and kissing my girlfriend. When I kiss her, it isn't even a long drawn-out kiss or anything. It's just a quick peck on her cheek or lips. I've been less affectionate when he's around, but I'm not stopping completely. Am I wrong for bringing up my stepbrother's cheating after he demanded I hug my girlfriend less?
No? Dude's gonna be mad that she's stating a fact after he cheated on that same girl like 3 times.
By claiming my
Like, you must be joking.
Am I wrong for bringing up my stepbrother's cheating after he demanded I hug my girlfriend less? This first bit is just a little context. My 21M girlfriend, 24F, and I have been dating.
You can't say that. Be like, he's like, I'm scared my girlfriend's gonna leave me after you show that you're actually a caring and good boyfriend to her. While I was being a piece of shit and cheating on her multiple times. I'm probably cheating on her right now, and that's why I don't want her to start catching feelings like that. That's crazy. That's a wild one to say. Oh, am I the asshole for refusing to revoke our prenup?
AITA for refusing to revoke our prenup? I am 32, have been married to my wife, F30, for over 2 years now and have been together for 6 years. I come from a substantially wealthy family. I have a few assets, both inherited and built upon, in my name. My wife on the other hand comes from a lower income household. When we started dating, the economic difference was very evident. While I trust her in general, my family is riddled with stories of gold diggers, in both genders. So I told her if we were to get married, I would be comfortable only if she signed a prenup. It's not as if I won't share my privilege with her at all, I would provide the best life for us as long as we are together. She agreed readily, claiming she loved me for me and not for my wealth. Hence we have a prenup. To clarify, she was working all that time. But with our income disparity, I was covering over 70% of expenses. Barely a year into marriage, she got pregnant. We were happy about it. 5 months in, she wanted to quit her job. I supported her decision since I was making enough money to support us. But 3 months into having our newborn, she demands I revoke the prenup. Her argument is she is staying home to raise our kid and putting her career on the line. So there should not be any prenup. I reminded her I was taking care of us financially while she stayed home with our baby. I look after the baby when I am home as well. She said that's my duty as a father. I said by that logic staying home with our baby is her duty as a mother and not something to be compensated for. Not to mention it was her choice to stay home. She got pissed at me saying I don't care about her at all. It's untrue. But her logic is not making sense here. She is not letting this go and keeps saying I am ruining her life by holding my purse strings so tight. That she deserves to be on the title on our home at least. When I reminded her it's a premarital property and if she wants her name on a title deed, we can buy a new property together when she gets back to work. Further info, I am not only taking care of my family financially, I am also putting money into her retirement fund. I just put my income, other than properties, into our joint account and we both spend from it. AITA for not revoking the prenup?
Nah, she definitely wanted the money and then wanted to leave with the child. Like, what does that mean? It's not like him getting the prenup or like revoking the prenup would change their lives. He's already providing. He's already providing everything for her. What's the difference? Yeah, that's sus. If you can't trust someone to have some money and name on your property, why are you married? Are you saying the guy is entrusting her with money and the name on the property? Because he provides all the money for her. So he gives her all the money. And he couldn't put her name on the property because that property particular was before the prenup. So I don't think he could. Or I don't know legally. But he offered to buy a new property. Dude's rich as heck. He offered to buy a new property to put her name on it. But it wasn't enough. I think she wanted to divorce him and take all that he was worth. Yeah. Me personally, if that was me, I'd be living a cushy life. Yay! Why do I have extra pieces? It always makes me feel like I did something wrong, but I guess they're just extra. For fun. Wow, we made 2 of these things. Two of these things. They're quite long. 2 of these things. No. And then we have some decorative flowers. Oh, flowers. Decorative leaves. Imagine a bouquet together. Wow. I'll move them to the side for now. The side. Put them in my flower. Randomly fell from the group of flowers. I don't know where that came. Nice. These flowers are nice. Oh my gosh, we're onto the lavenders and the cornflower. I think it depends on the situation that led to it being signed, because sometimes people get guilted into it. I think so. So if you wanted it taken out as like, hey, don't you trust me now? I'm invested in stuff. Then still saying no is a weird move. Oh, you're seeing it like that? That makes sense. I could see how it's like that. If you don't trust someone, don't get married to them. Yeah, but then again, it's like you're putting all of your trust into this prenup. Because if he takes away the prenup, right? They cancel it. Does that change anything in the marriage? It's not like it's something that would directly affect the marriage. It would only directly affect if they separate, right? So would it really matter if the prenup is there or not, except for if she's trying to leave? Is the way I see it. Yeah, whether it's there or not, if they're still in love, then it is. I see it as them asking for a sign of trust. That could be it. I would argue that that's, or I would say that is an argument for why it's not wrong. He's being obsessed with money. That is true, but at the same time, he has trauma, right? Because he said because he has a lot of generational wealth, that his family has been struggling with a lot of people that are gold diggers, right? So in theory, she also has trauma. And she said she understands that. Generational wealth must be so hard for him. It's not hard for him. I guess he just doesn't want to be used, right? That's the thing about it. He doesn't want to be used. But I guess, yeah, I could see both sides to it. But I guess without the context, it's hard to say if she was wrong or not. The way he is painting the picture, though, it sounds like she's saying it out of nowhere. But who knows? Maybe there was a situation that he's excluding. Traumatized from being too rich. Too rich and famous. How about this one? I wish I had that problem. Me too. I also wish I was too rich. I wish I was too rich and the gold diggers wouldn't stop coming after me. I was so rich. Also feels like a weak excuse for it to be a problem now. Maybe. I want you guys to know, making that set of Legos took 2 hours. I just want you to know that. We're in for a long night. I don't know if we'll be able to get into our League of Legends for the night. But we must. But it's okay. There's only, after this there's only 2 more. And they're really small. Maybe. Time flies when you're having fun. Time is flying. And I love having discussions with chat. I love talking to you guys about stuff. Because I'm just be on my phone scrolling TikTok and listening to these Reddit stories, right? And then no one's there to discuss with me. How am I supposed to discuss? Yeah, I want to have the chismes, you know? I want to talk about if he's the asshole or not. I need to know.
For ending a 20-year marriage because I learned my wife cheated on me while we were dating? Am
Okay.
I wrong for ending a 20-year marriage because I learned my wife cheated on me while we were dating? My wife, 44F, and I, 43M, have been married 20 years. We started dating in high school when I was a junior and she was a senior. We were long distance for her first 2 years of college while I was in high school and did 1 year at community college. Then we went to college in the same city for a year and have lived together since.
I feel like I
We
already
got
have my
married this
opinion.
summer after I graduated
But I'll
college.
finish listening.
Our marriage has been pretty great so far, but I initiated a divorce after I discovered that she was sleeping with multiple other men for the 2 years we were long distance. Just after Christmas, we got together with a few friends of hers from college to catch up, have dinner, and hang out. We talked about a lot of stuff and my wife mentioned that we met in high school, not that we dated, just that we met. Her old college roommate commented that it was crazy that we met in high school, had a few wild years in college, and then ended up together. I played along and commented that I didn't know if my wife was as crazy as I was. The roommate started to tell a story, but my wife cut her off and said she was uncomfortable about it. I sensed something was up, so I said that we actually started dating in high school and were together for my wife's entire time at college. All of my wife's friends got quiet and the rest of the dinner was awkward. On the way out, one of her other roommates took me aside and said I should have an honest conversation about what happened at college. I asked my wife on the way home and she kind of blew me off. I told her it was important that she was honest with me, and again she said it wasn't important. When we got home, I told her I was going to stay at my brother's house until she was ready to talk about what happened in college. The next day she came over and admitted to sleeping with several men during her first 2 years at college. She said she didn't consider it a big deal at the time because we were long distance and she didn't think a high school romance would last. I pressed for more details and she said it was at least 10 different men, including at least 3 guys she introduced to me as friends when I came to visit on weekends and 1 guy she was still in contact with. I told her that I wanted a divorce and would be starting the paperwork as soon as I could, which I did on January 2nd. Her family and most of my family are telling me I shouldn't throw away my marriage over a few mistakes. I've stood by my belief that cheating on me with multiple men for years is unacceptable no matter when it happened, and the fact that she continued to maintain relationships with these guys right in front of me was an unacceptable amount of disrespect. We have 2 children, but they are 17 and 19, and I believe they will understand why I need to end the marriage. Am I wrong for leaving? I feel like I'm going crazy with the amount of people telling me to overlook years of infidelity and decades of lies. Edit. Holy shit, I'm glad I did this with a throwaway because the response here is unexpected. I obviously can't answer every question/comment, but I wanted to provide some detail for common questions. The reason I posted this is that my wife and a few friends have been saying it's common to sleep with other folks when you're in a long-distance relationship, and that I'm kind of the odd one out for not sleeping around. I felt like I was being gaslit, but I wanted an outside perspective. We live in a state with a waiting period to finalize a divorce, so I felt it was a reasonable idea to get some insight before things are finalized. After these comments, I see a handful of folks saying it's normal to sleep around during a long-distance relationship, but it seems to be a significant minority. We saw each other a couple of weekends a month during the 2-year college period. I lived about 3 hours away from her college, so it was long distance but not like cross-country. This was not a situation where we went months without seeing each other. The 3 guys I met while she was in college were meetups that happened during parties. The subject of me being a boyfriend didn't come up, so I honestly don't know if these guys knew anything. The 1 guy we're still in contact with married a mutual friend from college. This is not some guy she secretly messages on the side, it's somebody we've talked to regularly for years. I've talked to him a few times since I've learned about my wife. He said he didn't know we were dating at the time and has since blocked my wife on social media. Some folks have asked how the roommates didn't realize at our wedding that the timelines didn't work out. The main reason is that my wife and I had a very small ceremony with just close family in Texas, then went back to the East Coast to have a big party with friends. The typical reception/sharing details about how we met stuff didn't happen, so her roommates didn't realize we started dating before college. It sounds like they thought we only dated for the year we were both in the same city, then moved in together. I was open to therapy or some kind of attempt to save the marriage, but her insistence that this whole thing is common and I'm the one who's out of line is just too much for me. The only time she showed any remorse or even offered to reconcile was when I started filing paperwork. In the last week, she's gone back to saying she's right and I'm overreacting. This is also why I feel like I'm being gaslit. It seems obvious that this is a major issue, but I've got my wife and others telling me it's normal and I'm overreacting. I'm not getting a paternity test unless my kids want to get one. I don't have any doubts that they are biologically mine, and no test will make them, not my kids. I love them more than anything in the world, and my wife's infidelity won't change that even if one or both of them is not biologically mine. They've been my kids for 19 years and they will be my kids until I stop breathing. Final edit. Hey all, I've been reading a bunch of the responses, but things are getting crazy and increasingly unhinged, so I probably won't be checking in more. Here are a few more answers to common questions I've seen.
We were
exclusively dating at the time. First, dating culture was a lot different 20-ish years ago, and exclusive was kind of the default for most people. Second, we had a long and difficult discussion before she left for college about continuing the relationship long distance. She specifically wanted to stay together and even joked about her dad coming after me if I started sleeping around with girls at my school. Finally, at my senior prom, she was not able to attend and was very upset when I proposed going with a platonic female friend of mine. As a result, I ended up skipping my prom and hanging out with her instead. While we never said the word exclusive, I think the above reasons, combined with the general relationship before she left, are enough to assume exclusivity. Based on some comments here, I followed up with the friend who said I should have an honest conversation. She told me that 10 guys would be on the low end, and that her biggest concern was that there was at least one pregnancy scare that I didn't know about. I honestly don't think that changes much. It's less about the number for me and more about the fact that she seems incapable of recognizing why this was wrong or why I feel betrayed. Thank you all for the helpful responses, even those that disagree with me. I will still be open to therapy if she's willing, but I honestly feel like it would be more about us being successful co-parents and finding closure than saving our marriage.
Uh, that's great. There was so much to unpack there. There was actually so much to unpack. What a roller coaster indeed. Yeah, okay. She was definitely gaslighting him, and her friends were gaslighting him too. Like, cheating when you're long distance is not normal. That was non-normal. Shouldn't you assume exclusivity by default? I think exclusivity when you're dating is the default. Unless you say otherwise. And they were right. Like, whoever said that dumb shit that was like, oh, well, 10 guys isn't that many guys. Yeah, no. It doesn't matter if it's one guy or it's a 20 million guys. Like, once you do the one time, it's a lot. That's already too many. One is already too many. So that's crazy to say that. Yeah, if she had apologized and talked it out, maybe it would have been better, but she doesn't think it's a big deal. And that's the problem. The problem is she doesn't think that her cheating on them when they were long distance is a problem because they were long distance. And as someone who's been in very many long distance relationships, that hits home. And I don't fuck with that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, that was a pretty big deal. What? Oh my god, this one's so pretty. Is it focusing? This one's so pretty. Look at it. Oh my gosh, coin flip gamba. Coin flip gamba. Are you the asshole for picking heads, or are you the asshole for picking tails? Vote right now. Vote right now. I don't know if I want to risk my points right now. If you're not going to risk your points, then who will risk your points? If you're not going to do it, then who will? Think about it. Make 2 of these, so I'll just make them at the same time. I've had 69 heads. Oh, we got some low spenders this time. I see you guys have you guys have been using up all of your you guys have been using up all your channel points. You're out of money. You guys look like you're out of money. Out of bells. Doesn't even work on mobile? Why doesn't it work on mobile? Names, when will you stop being a mobile user? Selena Gomez is in this one? Ayaya! Don't wanna know. Get you out of my brain. What act are you in? Sorry. Alright, here you go. Quick little gamba. Oh! Today is a good day for heads. Today is a good day for heads is all I'm gonna say. Head seems to be the winner. It's still rigged.
AITA.
You're rich? Hell yeah. As you should be. This is why we gamba, so you can be rich. Oh, okay. Next, am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for winning a boxing match against a female friend after she said that she could beat my ass? Oh, this one seems controversial. I couldn't even make enough back to cover my ayaya. That's called poor spending and money management. Who says you don't learn real life skills here in stream?
For winning a boxing match against a female friend, 20F, after she said that she could beat my 21M ass? I'm a smaller guy, about 5 feet 7 inches, 150 pounds.
Short
I've
king!
always been kind of insecure about it. I don't like people talking about my height or size. I'm trying to bulk up to get bigger and stronger, but it's difficult. Honestly, I very frequently feel like I'm less of a man because I'm so much smaller than every other guy around me. I try to not let it get to me, but it is admittedly a sore spot. I have this one friend Ashley who's taller, 5 feet 10 inches, and is the same weight
she's
as
tall.
me. She always prided herself on being the bodyguard friend. I've seen her yell at guys at bars, throw things and push them. She always claims that she could beat any guy in a fight if she was mad enough. So she is one of the people who test my patience. She makes jokes about my height and size and says she's stronger than me very frequently. Recently we were hanging out with others to celebrate the end of the semester and I got into a tiff with Ashley about this issue. This culminated in me saying that if she legitimately thinks she could beat me up, she could fight me. I have boxing gloves and a bag in my apartment for stress relief and I offered to get her a pair and we fight. I was only half serious and she surprisingly took me up on the offer. We decided to fight the next Friday, yesterday. I told her multiple times that if she's gonna fight me I'm gonna hit her like I would hit a man. I also offered her numerous occasions to back out and we'd forget about it just as long as she stopped saying she was stronger than me. She refused. I offered her this out probably around 10 times and she didn't take it. Come to the actual fight, I offered it to her again. She didn't take it. We had our friend who's a nursing student and EMT standing for safety and everything and we fought. She threw one punch and I blocked it. I threw 2 punches, one at her chest and one at her cheek, and she hit the ground hard and started crying. Our friends came over to comfort her and they were all mad at me. They said I was a monster and that I shouldn't have hit her as hard as I did. I told her that she wanted to fight me and I warned her multiple times. Now I'm being ostracized by my friend group for what I feel is an unfair reason. AITA?
Ooh. Oh. What do you guys think? He warned him? He did warn him. It sounds like playground banter during recess. I feel like you do other tests of strength first. Nope, girl was a bully. He warned him. I can beat you in a fight? Nuh-uh. She also thought she could win, and so apparently everyone else, because they didn't try to stop her. Yeah, and I guess he did warn her that he would punch her like a man. He would punch her like she was a man. So I think she kind of asked for it. And you know, I'm all about gender equality, so if she So if she got all of the warnings in the world and then still wanted to fight him even after getting like 10 outs and also him saying that he will punch her like a man, then at that point she's just fucking around and finding out, you know? So that's kind of, I feel like that's on her. And I feel like the friends shouldn't baby her for her decision she made. She fucked around and found out. Equal rights, equal fights, exactly. If she wanted the gas, she got the gas. She wanted to catch them hands and she couldn't. She caught them in the fucking face. He should ask the friends when they were gonna stand up against the bullying. Yeah, like they all stood there to watch. So obviously they wanted something to happen. And it's just not what they expected. And now they have to try and like try to feel morally right by defending the girl. And I don't think there's anything wrong with going to the girl and being like, yo, you fucked around and found out. You should watch what you say next time. I would say that. And then I would also say, yo, you probably should have hit a little hard. Not a hit. Oh, do not hit her harder. I would have said like, yo, you probably should have held back a little bit, but I get you. I understand. Do not want him to fucking mess her up like that. But you know, exactly. Yeah, let her think she's winning for a bit. Toy with her. Yeah, I'm next. Put me in the ring next. A little lavender. Together? Oh shit. Lavender? Cute.
I
I keep forgetting about the Legos. That's the joy of the the Reddit stories. I get to do this and you get to enjoy some Reddit story. Should I make it even more immersive? Do you want me to put the Minecraft up so you can watch too? Do you want to watch the Minecraft also? That might just be way too immersive at that point, you know? Time, how tall are you? I'm about 5'4" ish in height. It's like we're in the content mines. Yeah, this is why people tune in. This one is, am I the asshole because I don't want to accompany my ex-girlfriend in her last days? She dying? My god.
M27, don't want to accompany my ex-girlfriend, F28, in her last days. I broke up with her 2 years ago when I found out she was cheating on me. It broke me, but I eventually
Ugh,
passed over it and got a new
cheaters.
partner, someone that I love and whom I plan to marry this year. According to my ex-girlfriend, I was her first serious partner. Our relationship endured for 4 years, but it eventually finished for the reasons I said before. Now she's been diagnosed with advanced leukemia. She won't endure much more. She's programmed to be put to sleep for living in a coma by the end of the month, and if she doesn't recover she will be put to sleep forever. She had a boyfriend that accompanied her during the process, but it seems the illness was too much for their relationship, so he broke up with her. That's something she told me directly, since she told her mother to tell me to visit her yesterday, which I did accompanies with my girlfriend. We had a conversation there, and she apologized to me for what she did. I told her that it's useless to apologize for the past. We continued our lives and that's all that matters. She then asked me one last thing. She wanted me to spend this last weeks with her, not as a partner, but at least to visit her daily and give her some comfort. I don't believe in karma, but seeing her in such a state made me feel life was too hard with her. But I'm not her partner anymore. I have responsibilities and my partner with me. I declined as softly as I could. My partner supported my decision. She began to cry. She just told me that she wants to feel loved, nothing more. That began a discussion. I
Does she
told her
not
what
have
she
any other
wanted was a
friends?
replacement for her former boyfriend, and that it was not my responsibility to take care of her. She said that I owned her and that for all that we shared, the conversation had gone too far, that my GF intervened and told me just to leave, something that we did. I believed I already forgive her, but it seems I didn't. My GF told me that she will support me in whatever decision I make. I'm glad I had her at that moment. Now my ex's parents are being rude to me. I told them that I was as polite as I could, that I'm sorry but I can't do what she wants me to do, even if it's her last wish. My parents are on my side, so my girlfriend, I don't want to do it, but at the same time is just a month, and it's nothing too personal, just to talk with her, visit her and be with her, noting too intimate. But at the same time I don't want to get in a situation that could lead to a cheating. What can I do or what I can say to let her understand it won't happen? Or I should just ignore her and her family?
No, it's not. I'm not saying that like, oh, she needs to have a ton of friends. But why does she need to ask her ex that they've been broken up with for 2 years when she has her parents there? Like, why would you care if your random ass ex was there? And also, he doesn't owe her anything. She cheated on him and ended that bond. What the heck? It's like she's like, yeah, I'm cashing in the 2 years that we were together. Pay up and spend the week with me. Like, what? What does that even mean? Like, if I was in my last like moments, I would want to be with people that care about me, and people that like I care about. Like, why is she trying to bring like? He's moved on. He has his own family. Like, it just feels so random. It's like if I'm on my last deathbed and I'm like, I don't even know. It's not the same, but I'd be like, yo, I'm trying to ask my like 4th grade teacher to come visit me for the next week. It's like, it doesn't make sense. They're already out of your life. You know, they're already out of your life. Why bother? Like, at least he did the decency of just visiting once. Like, she asked for him to come and he came. Like, and at least like was there for her for the day. Daisy. I think not that. I wouldn't want a person I was forcing to be there. Yeah, that too. Like, she's trying to hold him hostage in the last moments. Yo, that'd be sick to have my 4th grade teacher visit me on my deathbed. You must have a sick 4th grade teacher. Regrets. Some people need to learn to live with them. Yeah. Maybe she had some regrets. And I think that's also why it feels like he didn't want to stay. Because you have to think about it like this, because she's also like dying, right? And it feels so bad. It would probably feel so bad if she asks you to do something and then you try and say no, right? So what if she has regrets and then tries to force something on you? Like, I don't know, she wants like in her last moment she wants to be loved, like oh, can you hug me? Like, I wanna feel comfort. Oh, can you do this? Can you do that? And it's like you're in an awkward spot to be like, oh no, sorry, I don't feel comfortable. And then she pulls out but I'm dying. You know? Not that I'm saying she would, but it's just a hard situation to be in, and I think that's why he was concerned, because he didn't want to cheat on her, and I don't know, he's probably has like no spine or whatever. Look at these, cute. These are so chime coded. Lavenders.
AITA for
Am I the asshole for reminding my parents that my stepsister ruined our family's future?
reminding my parents that my stepsister ruined our family's future? I grew up in a big blended family where we all consider ourselves siblings, and I consider my stepmom my mom. All of us kids are close except for one, my stepsister Liana, fake name. My parents think it's just because she didn't grow up with the rest of us, but that it's fine, and it's not. Yes, by the time she came to live with us, she was almost 18, but it's not because of that. It's because she cost the rest of us our futures. See, when she came to live with us, she had
I just
been
been spilled diff.
independently homeschooled. She was said to be very smart, but testing
Yeah, she
revealed that
doesn't.
she only had
Thank
about
you
a
for the
ninth
hydrate.
grade education and no transferable credits. Neither our school nor the public school were willing to place her above ninth grade. Since she was only about a month from turning 18, this would mean she would be in high school until her 21st birthday and would more likely than not have to drop out anyway. The only other option was to have her get a GED. They were devastated, especially because she had an offer from family friends to get her into and through college if she did a specific program in which she did have an advanced education. If she didn't graduate that year, they would question how bad it was and likely rescind the offer. The only other option was for her to get a GED, which would force the family friend to rescind the offer even if they still wanted to help because she could never get accepted with a GED. My parents worried over this, until someone they knew who was the admin of another private school offered to help out. They offered to enroll her as a senior and she could spend the year catching up. Provided they saw it in their hearts to donate, of course. 100K later, she graduated from an accredited high school and moved on to college. My family
It's
is
about
just
the
normal
money.
middle class, so paying that meant that the rest of us had to take out massive student loans, and my youngest siblings even had to switch to public school. My older brother got some help before this, but there wasn't a dime for the rest of us. My parents justified it by saying that they had to do it because it was their job to give all of their kids as close to an equal start to their lives as possible, and this was the only option to do that for her. My mom asked why we all have strained relationships with Liana, and it finally came out that truthfully, we resent her for the huge financial load on us and the entire family that she caused. It's been 10 years and she's never even tried to apologize or make amends, and it's grating. Now my father says that mom has fallen into a depression because nobody loves Liana but her, and that we weren't a family despite everything she's ever done. We are a family, just not with Liana. Are we really in the wrong?
Uh, mm, but is it really her fault? She didn't ask them to do all of that for her, you know? Like, I get why they don't like her, but she didn't really ask it. She wasn't like, yo, mom, dad, I really need to get this degree. Please take out like five loans for her. Like, it was the parents' decision to do that, right? They wanted to give everyone an equal start, but there was a cost attached. Yeah, holding her responsible isn't quite the vibe. Yeah, it feels kind of bad to hold her responsible. Yeah, I think they just made a poor decision. Which feels bad. Because if that was the only reason why they didn't like her and not for anything else, then they could have been a family, but it was just like, I think they're putting their blame on the sister because they can't find it in themselves to blame the mom or the parents, right? See this? You see the bug I just killed? Gosh. We're in the same level, they had to bring everyone else down instead of elevating all of their lives. Yeah. It's probably easier to blame the new member versus their parents. Exactly. So I don't think it's her fault. I don't think they're the asshole for saying it, but I think they're the asshole for excluding the sister or like not trying to be friends or like amicable or a family with the sister just because of that, right? Bug be gone. That was like a 50-50.
Am I wrong for
Yeah, if he said there was more going on, like she was like a piece of shit, then yeah, it's fine. But if that's the only reason, then it kind of feels bad. Because she didn't really do anything. She's just trying to get her education in. Which cost them money. Yeah, unfortunately, which cost them money. But I guess the parents were also irresponsible. Who's taking out, like, fucking loans for that? They could have tried to find another way, I guess. I don't know what their situation. The explanation was that she never apologized, but, like, does she even know she's the problem? Yeah, maybe she doesn't know. Because she's younger than them, no? Isn't that what she said? Because she's younger than them? So maybe she doesn't know that they feel that way, and that's why she never apologized. Because maybe she doesn't know that the financial strain is going on to them. She probably just thinks like, oh, my parents paid for my high school, whatever. And you're not gonna apologize to your, well, unless you're like something. But you're not gonna apologize to your parents for like them spending a lot of money on you, right? You don't usually apologize to them for that. You could have had a better conversation about it with her than being weird call out. Yeah, I think it's like 50-50. I think he's the asshole, but for different reasons. Asshole for different reasons. Talk to her and say like, hey, we feel this way, and then see if she apologizes. Yeah, I think they all just need a really open discussion, which they haven't had. Ooh. Oh my god, look at this trifecta of colors. Cute. I think they're the same age. She was just like dumb. So she was like 3 years behind. No, she wasn't dumb. She was homeschooled. She was homeschooled, and then like her credits didn't add up with like the school system. Yeah. That was the problem. Yeah. I don't know. Asshole for different reasons. Am I wrong for walking out of my wife's toxic family? Well, if they're toxic.
walking out on my wife's toxic family? I have known my wife for about 5 to 6 years now, dated her for 4 years, and been married for about 7 months. I would say overall we are a happy couple. Never had a major argument, acknowledged/communicated our problems, and everything in our household was peaceful. Until it comes to her family. I have known her parents for roughly 3 years and spent the holidays with them every year. At every event, they are at each other's throats, constantly screaming with one another, snarky comments, walking out, leaving, etc., and we are both stuck in the middle of it. My wife and I have acknowledged this is a very toxic environment, and she has confronted both of them countless times on their actions. I do not butt in because 1, it's a problem between her parents, 2, the wife is already saying what I would say, 3, not my place even when we are saying it's affecting us. Her interaction with her family is the only time when she is upset/crying/mad/highly emotional/etc. when it comes to our relationship.
That was a lot of slashes.
And every time we go to see her family, it's a never-ending cycle of constant mental abuse indirectly to both of us, especially for her. But no matter what, every single time this happens, she goes back to her family because they are all she has. We both acknowledge that this is not healthy in any way. Side note, we live about 6 hours away from them. She talks to them, her dad mostly, every day on the phone, and both her parents treat me with utmost respect when we visit. It's just that their issues are affecting us and our relationship. I grew up in a pretty tamed single mother household with a side family nearby, while my wife grew up with this mental abuse her whole life. I may not fully understand her situation but try to be understanding. Back to the main story, I have tried to tell her maybe low contact might be helpful to heal since she talks to them on the phone every day. Comfort her when things are stressful on the phone or via in-person gatherings, tell her to not get involved with her parents' conflict, she does try her best to avoid it.
Side family is like not your main family. You can say like your cousins, your aunts, uncles. That's like your side family, but not anyone directly related, like your mom, dad, brothers, sisters, etc.
But even their phone calls will have background arguments or one call complaining about the other. But seems like nothing is working, and at the same time, I feel useless that I can't do anything for her. This is where things fall off a cliff. This holiday season, their latest argument overwhelmed my mental health, and we still had a few days before we left for home. I said I had it, and told her I needed to take a day off from them. Go for a drive somewhere, and take a day trip together, but I did not want to be in that house. She told me that if I plan on going for the day, I might as well go home because it's going to be painful for her family and her for the unsettling situation of me coming back to acting like everything will be back to normal. I know that is not the case. No one wants to be in that situation where one leaves. I know that it's going to be stressful for the remainder of the trip. So my wife gave the same spill of, I don't want you to suffer or be miserable while you're here, and I think if you plan on going off for the day, that I might as well go home. I repeated that phrase twice because it's important. I took it as she wanted me to go home if I was unhappy. To be fair, it's a valid point. She suggested that I either take her car or if she needs to get a rental so I can go home. I did not want to leave in the middle of the holiday because I know that would be a shit situation for her and her family that I left, and a long-term detrimental to our relationship. Might as well divorce since I no longer am there for her. I told her, no, I want to do a day trip together or drive somewhere. If you don't want to join, that is okay. I still need to recover from this and need time off before continuing the holidays. Again, if you're leaving, might as well go home. She did not tell me or make me go home nor force me to do anything, but this seems like an implication that that's what's happening. So I told her, all right then, I will get a car rental and go home. I talked to both her parents politely that this was my intention, it's not directly their fault, and that this is a toxic environment for me right now and I need time to heal. She packed my shit up and told me to go because she doesn't want me to suffer in that household, and coming back after a day off would make things even worse. So to tie this up, I booked my car reservation and said my final goodbyes to them. We were on the way to the car rental place and got into an argument. Saying nothing will be the same even when she comes back. Most likely grounds for divorce. She never said divorce, but that seems like the implications. I tried reasoning with her that my original intent was to take a day off and that she was the one who made me choose to go home. And I knew that once I left, there was no future between us. So in the end, I did not follow through and decided to do my drive alone for the day. She said it was a bad idea and the damage had been done. I love my wife and would do anything for her to be happy, but the one time I care about my mental health because I don't want to deal with her family drama and ask for a day off from them, she gave me your dead to me eyes and attitude. I am not a perfect person, no one is. My wife will do everything to make sure I am okay, but when it comes to her family, she will choose them first. Who wouldn't? Her family won't change. That's the life she knows and she's okay with enduring it. I am not okay with enduring it. I thought my leaving would make her parents realize that maybe they should change, but 30 to 40 plus years of them doing this won't change that. I thought it could be a small step in the right direction. But I can't change someone. I can only change myself and my actions. So I am sitting here now on my little day off drive, looking at a lake, while typing this to Reddit because I am emotionally hurt, don't know what to do, and typing my thoughts out. What do I do? Should I have kept telling my wife that I wanted to do a drive first to clear my mind before bringing up going home? Should I leave, go home, and guillotine my marriage due to not being there with my wife? Currently, should I have come back to the toxic house and gone for a drive alone and continued to endure this awkward situation now and potential parent argument for the next few days? Would I regret that decision? Is my marriage over? Did I take the wrong approach and should have done something different? Am I the asshole?
Ooh, that was a lot. That's a lot. I actually really like this discussion with others over these stories. Can we do it again sometime? Yeah, we could. We can do like chill streams like this. It's no problem. I got a BRB soon. How much longer are you planning to stream for? Maybe like an hour-ish more. I don't know. Depends if I finish this or not. To be honest, I don't really know. We're almost done with 2, and then we have to do 3 and 4. Oh, no clue. He did well. Dude needed to vent. Yeah. The wife did go a little hard. I don't know because I'm not married, so like maybe the dynamic is different. But I feel like I feel like she was doing a lot when he just wanted, like, to go for a drive. You know? He just wanted to clear his head. And it's hard being in a toxic environment that you're not used to. And, like, you're kind of like an outsider looking in, right? Even though they're married and, like, he spends a lot of time with them, he's still basically, like, kind of like an outsider, right? Just, like, looking in on that. And that's awkward to look at. And also feels, like, weird that she's gonna throw away their whole marriage because he wanted to, like, cool off and go for a drive. Even after he was like, no, 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 I'll stay, or like, I just wanted to go with you just to, like, you know, so we could cool off because there was a lot going on. And she went, no, if you do, you should probably just leave. Like, why is she saying all that? That's toxic. It's like, no, 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 I don't want to leave. And she's like, nah, you should probably leave then, I guess. Like, huh? Why are you doing all that? You know what I mean? I feel like it's fair. I don't know if they'll really get divorced by it, but yeah, that's toxic. I think they need separate time. I mean, she even recognized things were toxic, so I don't really understand what was the issue there. Yeah. Like, maybe because she's so used to it and endures it that she thinks that because he's not doing the same and is trying to leave, that uh he's not doing it for her, or he's not, like, there for her, maybe? Like, oh, if he's not gonna like endure what I endure, like, my whole life, then how could this work out? Question mark? Does that seem like that's what's happening? Actually, I'm confused. Yeah, I don't get why she was acting like that. When even she knows it's, like, not good for her, you know? Hey, here we are. Two whatchamacallits. I don't know. Corn flowers. Done. These are pretty. Yeah, I think it would be better for both of them to leave because technically that wasn't their drama. It was her parents, right? So I think he was just trying to, like, help her, and they should both just, like, take a minute and let their parents deal with it. Like, why she doesn't need to middleman it. But then again, it's her parents, you know. Okay, let me put these away. Up. Here's the bouquet. These. These. Okay. It's turning out so cute now that there's so many more flowers. Okay. Oh, we're making lupins. This is why I'm single, no madness. Well, at least from other people. There can be madness in your friends. Oh, this one seems.
Ada for telling.
Am I the asshole for telling my husband his insecurity about his body is what's actually unattractive? Oh, this could hit home. This could hit home, I feel like.
Telling my husband his insecurity about his body is what's unattractive? My husband, both of us 33 and married for 6 years, has what I call a daddy bod. Like a dad bod, but with more muscles. Or some would call it built thick. He's certainly not fat. Or even fat at all, just not lean and a bit of a belly with some love handles. But he has big muscles to go along with it, and I think he's so hot. He used to be lithe and lean though, often taking pride in being that way, so he has been insecure about how he looks. I tried telling him he's sexy to me or that I'd pay to watch him work out naked, and this worked.
Just be confidently ugly.
Then
so
he goes
true.
back to being insecure and neurotically looking at himself in the mirror or pinching his body fat. The other day he came out of the shower and was looking at his body in the mirror. I thought he looked delicious and wanted nothing more than to be on top of me. But he was complaining about how thick his thighs had gotten, saying they looked like women's thighs. They don't, they look like meaty hairy man thighs. I told him I would let him crush my head with those thick thighs, but he said whatever in a pretty rude way. Like with such an attitude and so dismissive. I told him what's unattractive is his attitude and insecurity regarding his body. He
She's
told me to
unhinged.
just stop talking about his body then, but he's the one who keeps bringing it up and checking his body out right in front of me. I tell him so, then close the door on him as I leave the room. I was annoyed at him. I've had 3 kids, my body isn't the same anymore either. But I'm not insecure about it, and I believe my husband when he says I'm beautiful. It frustrates me that he doesn't understand I feel the same way about him. Am I being an asshole here?
I think I might have as well. No, I think not the asshole. He should be confident in the way he looks, yeah, just like she said. But at the same time, I guess she could try and be understanding in that he doesn't like the way he looks, so he wants to change the way he looks. For himself, right? I don't know. Like, if he doesn't like his body and he wants to change it, I think that's fine. And that's within his right. But I also think, for his own self-confidence, yeah. But I also think it is unattractive when someone just, like, downplays themselves all the time. Like, sure, we all make, like, the self-deprecating jokes and stuff. But I feel like if you do too much, it's gonna feel like too much. Maybe there's a nicer way to say what she said. Yeah. And she was trying to be like lighthearted and like quirky about it. Being like, yo, I would let you destroy me with your thighs and stuff. But I guess it wasn't for him. That's not like his way of like, that's not what he wanted to hear. Yeah, and if it's all he's gonna talk about, then
Ada,
yeah, you need to speak each other's love language. Yeah, because even if you think that he is like the hottest person or like the most attractive person to you, like he's his own person and he's gonna have his own insecurities, and it's not his fault if he feels a certain way about his body that doesn't match up what you feel. And I don't think you should dismiss his insecurities because you think they're silly, or you don't think that's true, right? So if he wants to actively change to make himself better, then I think you should be supportive of that. But I think if he's just complaining and not really doing anything about it, then say something. Call his shit out. But I think they can work it out. It's not bad. They can work it out and they can talk to each other. This one sounds crazy. Am I the asshole? Wife cheated. She got pregnant with my kid. I gave her the choice to abort. What?
My wife cheated. She got pregnant with my kid. I gave her the choice to abort, and then left her, because I could not get over her infidelity? I made a throwaway because I really do not want this post on my main account.
Forced her, gave her the choice to get an abortion, and then left her after the abortion? Now that's wild.
My 35M wife, 32F, and I have been married for 5 years, together for 8. We have had a very authentic relationship all these years. Lately, my wife started complaining that I neglect her a lot. Some of it is true since I have just started a family business with my friend and I used to spend a lot more energy in starting from scratch. I know this has been the case since 6 months or so, and honestly I thought my wife would support me, and understand why I do not have the energy to plan surprises for her. She is the kind of woman who expects pampering and tending. Sadly I haven't been able to express the love she so craved. Another thing, my wife has a health condition that makes it very difficult for her to get pregnant. Having kids has always been her biggest dream, and she wanted to try a year into our marriage, and even considered IVF at some point, but then our insurance did not cover it and we thought of saving up. She constantly cried to me and got emotional when her sisters and friends got pregnant and how she didn't score a home run when she came down to visit our parents.
Oh, now it's feeling sad.
Now that's out of the way, I had a sixth sense telling me something felt off in the few months or so. She would stay uncharacteristically busy and all that. Obviously she was cheating on me with someone she met on Tinder. She confessed to me on her own and said she would do whatever it takes to repair our marriage. I was disgusted by her lack of resilience in our tough times and shamed her for her infidelity, and I'll be honest, I called her a lot of names I would never dream to a person I supposedly love. However, after a few weeks of silent treatment on my end, I agreed to therapy. Soon, we found out that she was pregnant. Her first reaction, she came running gleefully from the bathroom and announced that we are expecting a miracle. She looked so energetic and full of baby fever, but I was not too thrilled. However, my wife said she never did intercourse with the AP, so this baby was ours, and the paternity test which my wife obliged to also proved the same. However, I was not on the same page as her, and told her that our marriage is hanging on by a thread and we are not ready to be parents yet. She pleaded with me to keep it, that this is our baby, already her chances of conceiving are slim and all that shit. I was still not over her cheating and gave her an ultimatum: if she wants our relationship back, she has to first prioritize it, babies can happen later. She tried to change my mind as best as I would allow her, but had to reluctantly agree. She got the abortion even if there was a strong chance she won't be able to get pregnant again. Her doctor warned us of the possibility. My wife has been acting affectionate and we went to our first therapy a month ago. Honestly, the way my wife justified her cheating on my lack of attention in the past few months has disillusioned me from her and I feel a lot worse. I don't think I can love her the same way I did, and all I think about is her with another dude. My trust is beyond shattered. I consulted a friend who is a divorce attorney and drew up papers, and one day during dinner when she cooked something nice for us, presented it to her. She was getting an anxiety attack, her face lost color, she started crying hysterically and demanded why I was being so cruel to her, that I took her baby and was now going to leave her destitute. Prenup will ensure this, with little hope she would never get to rear a sweet baby again. She screamed and screamed until I left the house without looking back at her. I know having a child was her dream, but I honestly did not know if aborting our child will hurt or help. It hurt, did not change anything. Maybe a part of me was trying to wash my hands off her, because I could not even imagine co-parenting with her or be on the hook for child support for a woman who was so mentally weak. Ada?
Wait, that's wild. That's wild. Oh, I don't know. He hit her with the forbidden wombo combo? Damn, that's fucked. He knows that she has very slim chances to have a baby, and he he gave her the ultimatum to abort the baby, meaning she could probably never have a kid again, and then still left her. Mentally weak? Oh my god, that's crazy. I think she's kind of fucked for cheating. She's fucked for cheating, and you know, he's in the right to want to divorce her, but I think doing all of that is so fucked. Because I feel so bad for her. Because her whole dream is to have a child, right? And what if she can't have the child ever again? Like, ever. Hi, Brilliam. I have beer this time? Oh, hell yeah. Weekend beer. Very nice. Love that for you. I don't know how I feel, yeah. I think he's an asshole in some ways, but he's also kind of justified in some ways. But I feel bad for both of them. If I'm gonna be honest, I feel bad for both. This is, but it is what it is. That one made me feel bad.
(24F)
Part of it is like, how much punishment can you expect for cheating too? Yeah. He gave her like the the divine punishment, which is crazy. He really hit her hard with that. My jaw was on the floor after that. Yeah, that's fucking wild. I don't know what I would do. I guess the question is, I don't know because I don't have kids and I'm not married. Is there a way for him to let her keep the child and he has no involvement ever whatsoever? Not even like child support? Is there a way for him to be completely contact free and let her keep the child? I guess is what I'm wondering. I don't think you can do that legally. Oh, I guess then. Because I feel like if you could do that, then you let her keep the kid and then just don't ever talk to her again, right? But I guess since you have the kid, you guys are always going to be like a little legally, a little bit bound to each other, right? Maybe there's some kind of contract you can dream up. Maybe. I'm thinking in a reality where like they both kind of win. You know? Like, I think in some alternate universe, for them to both win, he lets her keep the kid because she could probably never have a kid ever again. But then he's completely uninvolved and she can't contact him again, you know? So then she can have the kid that she's dreaming of, and then he can get away from the ick. Right? Yeah, that would probably have to be the way it would be. But I don't know if that's like actually possible for them to do. But I think hitting her with the abortion ultimatum, he hit her with the, oh, we can just have an abortion because we can have kids later. Like, we can have kids again later. We'll try again. He's like, the marriage is what's important, right? And she's like, yeah, the marriage is important. So I will give up my kid that I've been dreaming of so then we can work this out. And then he went, just kidding. Psych, bitch. And then left her ass. Just wanted to get my attendance in. Cyber, thank you so much for your attendance, as always. It's not that simple, though. It is not that simple. It just feels bad. It just really feels bad. Sounded like he learned a lot more in therapy. I guess maybe if the therapy went well, then he would have stick to it. But do you really think that if the therapy went well and she didn't give him the ick, he'd stay? Or do you think there's like a part of him that was always gonna leave her, no matter what? And he was just giving out divine punishment for what she did with the abortion. I guess is what I'm thinking. But I guess we'll never know, right? That's how it is. I'm stumped. Now that being said, I don't know if I'd agree to whoever complains he could have come to from therapy. Yeah. You're mentally broken when someone cheats on you, right? Because you're always in the back of your mind thinking, like, but what if? It would take a lot to come back, right? And most people don't have the time. Most people don't want to go through the work and the effort and the amount of time and like discussion and stuff that it would take to come back from cheating. You know, it's rough. But that shit was crazy. That was crazy. Next story. Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend I'd rather break up than do something in bed? Oh shit.
I'd rather break up than do something in bed. We've been together since our senior year of college and have talked about marriage. We're not exactly sexually adventurous, just normal stuff, but we've been trying a few more things lately. She said that she wanted to try pegging. She said we've already done anal, so I shouldn't be too opposed. Except, we only did it because she wanted to. I can take it or leave it. I told her that I would never agree to pegging and she'd just have to forget about it. She bought a strap-on to try to convince me it wasn't that big of a deal. No kink shaming, but I have no interest and don't want to try. She said that if I don't do it she'll never be able to experience it. I, half-jokingly, told her if she keeps pushing it she'll be free to experience it with whoever she wants. She started to cry. Should I just do it because she wants or should she respect my decision and drop it? Edit. A bit of context, we were both raised in evangelical churches and have since left. What's adventurous to us is pretty tame to many. It's also why we have difficulty discussing consent and boundaries. Thank you to everyone who took the time to comment and share advice. It helped me. Summary from the original, my GF tried pressuring me into letting her peg me. We got into a huge fight. Here's the update, we broke up. Nah, J/K, she's next to me on the couch bugging me to rub her feet. I guess she hasn't learned anything about consent. The real update is positive, especially for our relationship. A lot has happened. I took advice from the comments to have a conversation about boundaries, consent, and focusing on things we are both comfortable exploring. She agreed it was a good idea. We were naive and unprepared for all this. We thought we could figure it out as we went. She asked if I was willing to share the websites I was finding this info so she could read them, too. I told her that I posted it on Reddit. Actually lucky I did since someone made a TikTok about my post that she saw, and she probably didn't want to see it. The comments were universally against her. She asked me to show her anyway. She read the post and some of the comments. She said she knew that she was wrong but was a little surprised by how negatively people reacted to her. I asked why she cried and it was because she was upset I would even joke about breaking up. She wasn't trying to manipulate me by crying, she thought we were just having a conversation. I told her she wasn't listening to me and how uncomfortable I was. I was trying to find an exit ramp for the conversation, not seriously talking about breaking up. I also apologized because I was wrong to joke like that. She admitted she wasn't sensitive to my boundaries and was just focused on what she wanted. She recognizes that behavior is toxic and she would think I was an ass. Yes, that's a pun, if I kept ignoring her boundary.
Hold on, leave the pegging for later. Slowpoke, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Ragers. My name is Chime. I'm a Sheep Girl VTuber. Today we are reading Am I the Asshole Reddit stories and building Lego flowers. A very chill day. I hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Zyron, thank you so much. Happy Halloween. I hope you guys had a good stream playing Curse of the Moon. We'll get to the pegging later. We're in a very interesting story right now. So you've entered a doozy. How unwise of you to turn your back to the one that said that. Exactly. But yeah, make sure to do your after stream care, hang out if you want. We're having a very chill stream. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a fun time. Okay, now back to the pegging.
She also apologized for buying the toy and agreed it was manipulative. One commenter suggested a yes/no/maybe list. This advice has made a world of difference. We found some examples that helped us create our own. We agreed to be honest, with no judgment, and not to pressure the other person on anything they put no or maybe on. We agreed the list was just for discussion, it didn't imply consent, we would discuss everything and we were free to change our minds at any time. If you're wondering, I marked pegging as no for me and she checked yes. She will not bring it up again unless I change my response, but I'm glad she was honest. There is still some awkwardness surrounding sex, enjoying it, exploring it, and even talking about it. We're giving each other grace and allowing for mistakes and misunderstandings. There are plenty of things we're both willing to do right now, not to mention just regular weekday sex is pretty
The
great.
safe word is please
The
don't
rest of
peg
the
me.
update is about our future, not related to the original post.
Stream didn't go well.
When we were having our
Stream did
discussions
go well
about
and got
sex
true
and
ending. Hell yeah.
communication, we
Happy
also
about that for
started
you.
talking about our relationship with each other, Jesus, and the church. We realized we missed belonging to a church community but wanted to find one that fit our values, not our parents. We found a nice church, my family would call it Church Light. We've just started going and they are very welcoming and the people are very
now?
nice and accepting.
What is this agenda?
One of the reasons we joined was we wanted to be married in a church. That's right, we're engaged. We were already thinking of marriage, but these last few months we've solidified our commitment to each other.
They were
and
talking
our
about
together.
pegging and now they're talking
She
about
told
getting
her
married in a
parents,
church,
and they didn't give us their
Christian church.
blessing. We were expecting that. Her parents are very traditional. They won't visit us because we live together and made it clear the last
now they're
time
just
we
telling us
visited
their
them
love
they don't
story?
approve of us and our views. My fiancé, GF at the time, told her sisters she was on birth control and also said they should get the HPV vaccine. They are adults and can make their own choices, but her parents don't see it that way, which caused a shitstorm. We weren't invited to Christmas. We told her parents we would invite them to the wedding and they decided whether to attend or not. Her siblings are happy for us and said they will be at the wedding. My parents were happy, they aren't as strict about things, although I can't deny the fact I'm their son, not daughter, who plays a part in it. My mom just wants us to have kids so she can be a grandmother. I know my fiancé wanted her mom to be involved in the wedding planning, dress shopping, and all that and for her dad to give her away.
What's happening
She's
now.
disappointed and we're hoping they change their minds, but we're not expecting them to. We aren't going to have a big wedding since we're paying for it all, but it will be what we want and it's for us, not anyone else.
What are they talking about?
TLDR, GF tried pressuring me into letting her peg me, it led to some good conversations and we're engaged.
What was happening? What was happening at the air there? Oh, we did get baited by the pegging. Dang it. But you know, there was some sauce there. That was actually a very good, healthy relationship. They discussed their wants and needs to be compatible and to really talk things out with each other, right? I think that's a very healthy thing to do. I give it that's good. That was a healthy conversation for them. I don't know why we needed to know that they wanted to get married and that they found a church for them, but the first part I was in. I don't appreciate getting baited though.
ITA.
No more pegging. Can I come out now? Welcome back. The pegging is over. Am I the asshole for asking my husband to remove or cover the tattoo of his ex-wife's name? Why would you still want the tattoo of your ex-wife's name? But I won't judge. I will listen to the story first.
For asking my husband to remove or cover the tattoo of his ex-wife's name. Me, 24F, and my husband, 27M, have been together for about 3.5 years. We have 2 daughters together. He and his ex-wife were married for about 5 years and also had 2 children together. When he and I were dating, he said he didn't know if he wanted to get his tattoo covered or removed because she was the mother of him and were removed because she was the
Why is pegging a thing? Just because it is. No reason.
Mother of his
Yeah,
children.
why is anything a thing?
At the time I said understood because honestly, I didn't think we would be where we are now. Now that I have kids with him and we're married, I truly despise this tattoo. I like his ex-wife and I love my step-kiddos, but I do not want to see her name every time he is shirtless. I never brought up the subject again cause I just haven't really felt the need, but we are across the country from each other right now, military training, and when he sends me any pictures I keep seeing that fucking tattoo. I asked him if he could get it removed or covered and he said he would and I said okay. He then replied, I figured you'd be more grateful that I changed my stance on it. I replied that I didn't want to see his ex-wife's name every time I saw him shirtless and that we have 2 kids together and if we divorced I would want him to remove my name because why would you keep it on your body? He said that I was being ungrateful but he would still do it. Am I being an ungrateful asshole for asking this of him? It should be noted that before we had kids together or were even married he cheated on me with her.
Ick! Oh my god, major ick! No. Fucking ick galore. Yeah, what do you mean grateful? Grateful to what? That's crazy. Yeah, that was already an ick that he expected her to be grateful for doing something that she's been asking him to do since like they got together. But that's crazy that, oh shit. That's crazy that he cheated on her with the ex-wife and is like, nah, I think I'll keep it. I think I will keep it. The way she also nonchalantly threw it in at the end, that's crazy. What are we building? We are building Lego flowers. We are building a bouquet of Lego flowers to accompany my other bouquet of Lego flowers. Is he trying to flex by having it on his body? He's like, damn, look at the women I pull. This one on my chest and this one next to me. That's crazy. Man's crazy, yeah. Asshole. The man is an asshole. My tattoos are a journey of my life story and sex. True.
AITA for
Lots of purple pirate hats. They do like purple pirate hats. I don't know what this flower is. They called it a lupin, I think. Yeah, it's supposed to look like this. A lupin. But I don't know what that actually is in real life. We're almost done. We just have this and then one more set. We could probably finish in like an hour. Am I the asshole for leaving my wife after saying I won't? Oh god.
For leaving my wife after saying I won't? I, 35 male, have been married to my 33 female wife for 7 years. She had 2 children from a previous marriage. For the past 2 years, she has been very rude and disrespectful to me as a person. She tells me just about every day that it's my job to take care of the family and provide everything so she can stay home and in bed or run errands for her grandma. We moved out of our house and in with her grandma so she could be around her. I have to pretty much work 2 jobs so we can pay our bills because she spends everything to go out with her friends. The days she doesn't tell me that, she says I work too much and I need to be home more. She constantly talks bad about me around everyone. She blames me for everything. She got a ticket for speeding and according to her, it's my fault because I was at work 45 minutes away. For the past few months, she's been telling me that she wants me to leave. When I say okay and I start looking for a place to stay, she gets angry that I didn't fight for the marriage. She says that she just wants to be wanted. She's done this more than once. This last time she did it, I blew up on her and said it was over. She got angry and locked me out of the house. She said I wasn't allowed to get any of my stuff. So I told her I was not gonna leave just so I could get inside. I have packed some clothes in my car. The place I am gonna move into won't be ready for another week. I'm just tired of the mental gymnastics she puts me through and how she treats me. So AITA?
No? What the hell? She sounds horrible. That's fucked. Please say the whole thing. I told my wife I wouldn't leave. I did. Am I the asshole? But that now it's kind of understandable, right? She seemed really bad. That's fucked up. That's a toxic relationship. He did his best, working 2 jobs and everything. He was ungrateful. Am I the asshole for leaving my girlfriend stranded in another state for cheating? Revenge. More revenge.
AITA for leaving my GF stranded in another state for cheating? Went on a vacation with my girlfriend of 5 years down to Tennessee from Michigan on winter break. My girlfriend grew up in Tennessee until her family moved up to Michigan when she was 12. It was a big reason I had a crush on her when we were teens because I thought her accent was very cute. She and I both go to the same college and we met in middle school when I wouldn't stop bugging her in class. We drove down to Tennessee in my car and were planning to stay down there from the 2nd to the 7th. We have our classes begin again on the 10th. Anyway, we had a great time. We visited a bunch of the awesome sites in Tennessee and she showed me the town her family lived in before she moved. We were staying in a hotel on the 5th and while she was sleeping I noticed some guy kept Snapchatting her. I was like WTF, who even is this, so I took a photo of her arms saying yeah what's up. He replied saying he was thinking of her and asking when she was getting back. I messaged him saying the 10th and asked him what he wanted to do when she got back. He said he had a few ideas and a winky face. I asked him for revealing photos to make sure he was already doing stuff with her and he sent them almost immediately and asked if he'd be seeing hers. I was so livid and woke her up freaking the fuck out on her. She was shocked and denied at first but she eventually admitted they were talking but never hooked up. I told her we were done and I started crying and freaking out. I told her I was gonna sleep in the car so we wouldn't get kicked out for a noise complaint and I left the room. When I got in my car after a good hour of thinking and ignoring her texts and calls I decided fuck it, I'm going home. I didn't care about my suitcase or clothes, I just started driving home. I blocked my now ex's number and drove through the night. I woke up the next morning to my ex's mom calling me freaking out about how I left her halfway across the country and how it didn't matter what she did, it's criminal negligence to leave a girl alone in that state. Well, her parents ended up driving all the way down to get her and now my ex came up to my house today and told me they were going to try to file a criminal case against me and if not sue me for damages. I don't think I owed her a drive home. It was my car, my gas, and she cheated on me. Can I get in trouble for this? From what I've read it could be possible if I left her in a dangerous situation, but I left her in a hotel.
Criminal charges? Not the criminal charges. Yeah, she fucked up. She fucked around and found out. You get in trouble for that? I don't think so. What are they gonna say? He left me here in the hotel and I don't have any money to get home. It's like, that's on you. All of this because she had a cute accent. He should have known. He should have known he would ruin her. I would do the same, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like I would do the same. Or I don't know, maybe I'd feel bad. But I don't know, because I don't know if I would... Maybe I would have took her home. But we'd leave right then and there, right? I don't know. But she should find her own way back, right? I would state that I'm leaving at least. Yeah, so then she could prep. I'll be like, okay, I'm leaving right now. Because it is his car, right? I've been leaving Karma, so she got hers. Yeah. She should just ask that guy she was gonna hook up with to to bring her home, right? Be like, hey, we fucking, and then can you drive me back? See. My wife cheated on me at our home, and I'm extremely happy about it. Why?
My wife cheated on me at our home and I am extremely happy about it. It will sound crazy but exactly what the title reads. Last week, I, 36M, caught my wife, 36F, cheating on me with a man at our home. Normally, you cannot provide video/chat/text/mail/photo evidence in my country without the other party's consent. You cannot even hire a PI. They are not accepted as evidence in the court. However, if the cheating happened in the shared living place, you can record visual evidence without a problem, and that's what I did. We have a 6-year-old and after birth, my wife did a full 180 and made life miserable for me. It was to a point where I had to leave my job to be a SAHD 2 years ago. I had suspicions about cheating but could not leave the marriage due to our daughter being there. Now that I have visual evidence plus 2 neighbors accepted being witnesses, I can divorce her without any problems. In my country, the spouse who has a higher fault percentage is fed up. I consulted with my lawyer today and it seems that I'll be able to get alimony plus over 80% of custody, likely 100%, plus child support.
That's
the
funny.
fact she left the house makes my hand even stronger. I could not be happier. The last 6 years were miserable both for me and my daughter. I have been the primary caretaker and handled everything. Now, I get to leave the marriage without any problem and have my daughter. I feel like the happiest person on the earth. It's 6:30 p.m. here tonight and I am taking my 6-year-old daughter to our favorite dessert place for celebration. Of course it's just for me, daughter will just be happy about going to that place, haha. I just wanted to share my happiness with everyone here. Let's go.
That's crazy. What a story. Good for him, I guess. Oh. Would I be wrong if I took what happened between me and my best friend's fiance to the grave? Oh shit. To the grave?
Would I be wrong if I took what happened between me and my best friend's fiance to the grave? So 3 years ago when I was 19, I was out drinking with my best friend and her BF. They had been together for 2/3 years at this point but had broken up twice as he kept getting cold feet. Both times she was devastated, and I told her he was no good, but both times she went crawling back after he got bored of whoever else he was seeing. I never really liked him, as he treated her poorly, and always had a too cool to care attitude, and I felt she deserved more than that, and I have been best friends since we were 12. I also didn't like him originally as he had fucked over another girl I knew shortly before he got with my best friend. But she wanted me and him to get along, so she arranged for us both to go out drinking. We were all drunk. Everything was normal, but at one point we were at the bar, and he had his arms around both of us, and he started squeezing my bum. It took me by surprise, but I didn't say anything. I did end up getting a little turned on by it, so I let him carry on and even ended up pushing myself against him, sort of discreetly grinding on him. A little while later he did it again and started rubbing me from behind, and I grabbed and rubbed his dick a little. Towards the end of the night we were waiting for my friend just outside the toilet. He squeezed me again, but this time he looked me in the eye as he did it, whereas before he hadn't even been acknowledging me while doing it. This time in response I put my hand in his bottoms and jerked him for like 5 seconds while we made eye contact, then I stopped. We never kissed or anything or took it further than that. That was all that happened. We never even spoke about what we were doing or made any flirty comments. We were just randomly touching each other when no one was looking. My friend never noticed anything at all. I don't know why we did it, or why I went along with it. Her BF is very much my type and I do think he's hot, but still, that's no excuse, and I hate that it happened. The next day it made me feel sleazy and gross, and since then I avoided him as much as I could. We have probably spoken under 5 times since then, which was easy as shortly after I ended up moving away. I recently found out they got engaged, and my friend wants me to be MOH. Do I say anything to my friend? I never said anything because honestly I selfishly didn't want to fall out with her over my shitty mistake, and didn't think they would last anyway, because the guy was a known fuckboy when they got together, and they had already broken up multiple times. And honestly, I felt ashamed. I thought he'd either leave her or fuck up enough that she would leave him. But now they're getting married, I feel awful knowing she could spend the rest of her life tied to someone who would do what he did with me. But at the same time, I know they have been good together the last 3 years and maybe he has matured and grown up, as I feel like I'm a completely different person now. Would I be wrong to just forget this ever happened?
Oh, that's some bullshit. She went, I hate him. He's a fucking playboy and he doesn't treat my friend right. Damn, he's just my type. That is so fucked up. And she doesn't tell the friend about it. And she's like, well, maybe maybe he's changed. I've changed too, you know? Oh, fuck. He went, I don't know why we did it. It was just like, what did she say? She was like, it's not like we cheated or anything. It was just kind of like we were randomly just touching each other. Like, what? Or like, what? What a wild thing to say. What a wild thing to say. You know? That's crazy. And she doubled down by stating they'd have a downfall. She did. She was like, this doesn't really mean anything because y'all are gonna break up anyway. Actually, so crazy that she did that. And you are the asshole. You should tell your friend. And if she wants to cut off ties with you, then it's her right. Because you technically did cheat on her. And it's like... what is... She was like, at the end, she was like, oh, but he probably changed and they've been good or whatever because I've changed. But at the same time, it's like, wouldn't she kind of expect him to cheat on her, right? Because during their relationship, didn't he already keep cheating on her? Or they took like many breaks? I don't think she would be surprised by it at all. Or she shouldn't be. I'd be crazy if she was surprised by it. I'm so curious what people's definitions of cheating are. I guess it differs per person. I know some people think cheating is about it dependent on emotionality, like their emotion behind it and stuff, and some people it's physical. I think, for me personally, it's very obviously cheating if you can't tell your significant other about it. It's very obviously cheating if you have to hide it from them. Because you can say all these things like, oh, we just did this, we just did that. It wasn't like it was cheating. But if you can't openly tell them that it happened, then you know in your mind something was wrong about it, right? I think is like the easiest way for me to figure it out, right? Hey, don't play with my camera stuff. Thank you. Yeah, because you can say all the things like, oh, like, they have to do this, they have to do that, it has to be physically this, physically that. But, like, there is a line where, like, would you tell them? Right? Hey, no. Don't touch that, please. There's a line that's just straight up like, would you tell them? And if the answer is no, then you should think why. Like, oh, why would you not be able to tell them? And then you'd figure it out. I know cheating does have a sliding scale based on couples, but that's also a good determination. Yeah, of course, it depends based off couple. Obviously, cheating is very personal to the person and their experiences and their traumas, right? But that's just like the baseline for me. Like, if I think about it, if you were to ask me, oh, what counts as cheating? It's like, if exactly what I just said is like the easiest way for me to explain. Little. Oh, they want one to be taller than the other? Damn, so fancy. Wait, what? One? Oh, one was a little taller. I'm dumb. Intentions behind physical affection. Do you believe in emotional cheating? Just curiously. Because everyone talks about cheating, like B said, intentions behind physical affection, right? So do you think if there is intentions, like you don't cheat on them physically, do you think you can be emotionally cheated on? Look at these. Finished. Coupons. They kind of look weird, but I guess they are cute in their own way. They're so heavy. Dun dun. Oh, sorry. We're almost done. We have one more. Oh, nice. They look cute. They are kind of cute. Let's see what this last one is. Then let me know what your favorite one is. We have one more. The last one is what is this? Larkspur and something daisy. Have these. The next one. Or the last one. Like a flower and daisy. Larkspur? Okay, we're almost done. That means the Reddit will have to stop at some point. At some point, there'll be no longer any more Reddits to read. Oh, let's see. Let's see about this. Am I wrong for getting upset at my husband for texting my girlfriend? Emotional cheating through your partner's dreams is a difficult morning to get through, to be honest. Yeah. If I dream that my boyfriend's cheating on me when I wake up, oh, it's personal. It's personal at that point. Why didn't he come through?
To get upset?
Why didn't he come through my dreams to set it straight, you know? That's so fake of him.
At my husband for texting my girlfriend? My husband, 36, and I, 30, have been on a trip for 8 days for the new year with 8 friends. I've been wanting to go to this specific destination and I've been the one motivating those who wanted to join us. The trip was very expensive, so not all our friends could come. I paid for my husband's ticket and Airbnb because I was the one insisting on going there. He found it too expensive. So we shared a small Airbnb with a male and a female friend that I've known for 8 years now. My female friend is very pretty. She's also been single for 3 years and she has been worried about time passing by as she is turning 32.
What is this?
During that trip, I found her behavior unusual, and it made me uncomfortable many times. She never acted like that before. She seemed getting oddly close to my husband. She was always talking to him while ignoring me basically. She'd be following him around and walk always close to him, as in from a stranger's perspective it could look like they were a couple.
Back, a family member came to visit me because they needed help with something. Amazon devices are annoying. Oh, hopefully you'll be able to get it all done. Can't say nothing. My girlfriend had a dream where I tried to strangle her, super awkward for like a week. As, you know, that's understandable. You tried to kill her in your dreams. The stories have been interesting. There's been some interesting discussions. How are you all? We're doing great. We're building Lego flowers right now and listening to Am I the Asshole Reddit stories. So it has been crazy. It's been a crazy fun time. Yeah. Yeah, Slowpoke, why would you strangle her in your dreams? Why would you even allow her to dream of that? That's crazy.
She would jump to take his side when we would have silly arguments even though she heard half of the story and to everyone at the table he was in the wrong. She would walk around the Airbnb with only a towel on or with super short shorts that would emphasize her butt cheeks. She would randomly talk in front of my husband about how she sleeps naked even though nobody asked. I did not get any fun alone time with my girlfriend, it seemed like she was his friend and not mine. They did activities without me, like going to the beach, with the other guy's friend, when I felt like doing something else. I'm usually pretty independent and do not believe in being the jealous type, but I felt left out by my friend during that trip while was the one who was there for her during her breakup. During that trip, I mentioned to my husband that I was feeling left out by my girl, without mentioning that I found her oddly close to him. He admitted that he found her behavior towards me strange one day when she kept getting at me for no reason. He did not intervene to defend me, but he changed subjects to ease up the situation. She ended up apologizing for her behavior that particular day when she was drunk but then went back to ignoring me the next day. Note, I wanted to talk to her about how I feel, but I'm cautious about that. One time she did something that hurt my feelings and I let her know that it made me feel down. She started bawling as if I was the one who had done something to her. I wanted to avoid any drama during that trip because I knew she might flip tables and make me the bad guy ruining the trip for everyone. As the trip ended, all 4 of us went home. 2 days later I found out my husband texted her to thank her for the trip, her great mood etc. It was nothing serious but it felt like a blow in my stomach. Mind you, he did not text nor thank the other guy friend we were with even though they had some cool times together, like surfing and such. I confronted him and asked him why he was thanking her. He just said because it was a little bit like her trip, as she had been there before, and she wanted to go etc. I felt like it didn't make any sense. I was the one who came up with the idea of this trip for the new year and I was the one who did all the research for everyone's Airbnb. Taking everyone's ticket for some excursions to ease up the process. He tried to gaslight me as if I was a crazy jealous partner who kept him from having female friends. He has 95% of female coworkers. I have never been jealous nor kept him from having drinks with them. I only speak out when my gut tells me something is wrong, and it happened only once before during our 9-year relationship. It was with his best friend, and he tried to gaslight me as well. Turned out my sister-in-law told he had been in love with her throughout his teens and early adulthood, but could never be with her because she's gay, and she would have problems with every single ex-girlfriend of his. Anyways, in the situation with my girlfriend, am I tripping? To me, it is kind of an unspoken rule that you should side with your spouse when there is an issue with a friend of theirs. You should not be out there texting them, thanking them or whatever when your spouse specifically told you they've been feeling down because of that person. Nothing serious happened but I'm smelling something Suze, and don't believe that I am the jealous type. I usually trust my gut, BC so far it never failed me. Edit, my husband and I ended up talking this through last.
I honestly could not tell what was happening. Catzilla, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I kind of get it, but I also kind of don't get it. What's happening? They went on a trip. They went on a trip that she planned herself. She planned this trip and she wanted to hang out with her best friend and she wanted alone time with their best friend and her man and just like hang out, have a good time. And the best friends just went through a breakup, right? And then during the trip, the best friend keeps hanging out with your man and he doesn't do anything about it. But she's like always on top of him basically. And then they're doing things together, blah, blah, blah. And then you feel sus. You're feeling sussy. You're feeling sussy. And then what happens? He texts her afterwards that says, like, thanks for the good time. And then he comes up with a weird ass excuse. It was like her trip, even though the girlfriend planned everything, right? That's kind of where we're at right now. Am I wrong to get upset at my husband for texting my girlfriend? FOMO in the middle of a crazy exit. Am I the asshole story in the making? Hold Hold on, there's an update.
last night. He maintains that he did not text her to encourage anything suspicious but to make sure she was okay. She seemed depressed towards the end of the trip because of her birthday coming up, and she told us did not want to celebrate this time, on our way back home when we asked. He believed my situation with her would get better eventually, so he did not see what was the harm in sending her a text that was supposed to cheer her up a bit. He also told me he did start a text he was supposed to send to the other male friend to thank him as well, but he refrained from sending it as he knows that T would call his text so gay, which I know he definitely would. He showed me his phone and the text was still there. It was on the
So
same
gay.
tone as the one he sent to A. I can't see if he wrote it afterwards or not, so all I can do is believe that it is the truth. So maybe I was overthinking this, maybe my gut was warning me for a reason, I will never know. However, he did seem honest in his apology, so I'll just let it go this time. Still, I explained why his texting her made me uncomfortable after the way she treated me. He apologized for that and said he won't do it ever again. He told me he would keep his distance and be more aware of my feelings from now on. I still feel like I need to keep my distance from my friend because of her behavior towards me during the trip. I don't want to sound egocentric, 'cause I know if she's depressed her anger was not about me. But if she's feeling down or something, it does not make sense that she feels more comfortable sharing this with my husband while being rude to me from time to time. Either she does not feel close enough to me to open up, and that's okay, but then it would not be appropriate to take my husband as a confidant either. It's one thing to feel depressed, and I completely understand if that's the case, as I've been through some dark times in the past, but it's not an excuse to treat your friends poorly. Everyone processes things in their way, but some choose to mess up with others' happiness when they're not happy themselves. Better safe than sorry. I'll keep on wishing her the best though, from a distance. I'd like to thank you all for your input.
Not the asshole. She felt something was off and then she talked about it with her husband. And the husband, W. He was like, oh my B, I was gonna send it to everyone, even my boy, but then he was gonna hit me with the gay. He was gonna be like, that's gay. And you know, that's understandable. Because boys be like that. Yeah, not the asshole. I think it's fine. I feel guilty that my husband doesn't see our first year of the relationship as something good.
I, F28, feel guilty that my husband, M28, doesn't see our first year of relationship as
The
something
color
good.
on these flowers are
We've
so
been married
cute.
for 4 years and in total we've been together for 6 years.
Cute.
We both never cheated on each other. Our marriage now is fine and we talk about every problem that can be solved to keep improving for each other. The thing is, in our first year of relationship, I was very, very toxic. I used to check his phone almost every day, call him even when he was at work and get mad if he didn't answer, ask for his ubication at any time, and threatening to break up for any discussion we had. I don't want to excuse my actions, it's just that I had only one relationship before him and it was an abusive one. My first boyfriend used to do the same with me, but he also used physical violence. I had so much fear of him that was afraid of even having male coworkers just because of his jealousy. When I broke up with him and met my current partner, I tried to act normal as if nothing happened, but eventually, the problems of the past returned and my current partner had to deal with them. When I was with him, it was him who convinced me to take therapy, something I did. I began to heal and many months later I realized how much damage I caused to my partner, so much that every time I remember I begin to cry. I just tried to do it alone. I asked for forgiveness in that time, and since then I tried to be the perfect partner for him. I realized how important are the communication and the mutual understanding in a relationship, so much that we ended up getting marriage.
Oh,
It's
bye.
not like our first year
Have
was
a good night,
always hell.
Slowpoke. Thank
We
you
had
so much for
trips
the
and intimate moments. We
Thanks so much for the
traveled,
raid.
we laughed, and we made a lot of good memories that unfortunately are mixed with the bad ones. The problem is that every time I want to remember good memories of our first year, he always says, let's talk about another thing, or he changes the topic to memories of the next year. Of course, it sometimes makes me remember that our first year was not that good for him, but I also feel sad that we practically can't talk about our trip to Machu Picchu, our travel to Brazil or many other things we did during our first year.
Oh my god,
It's
they
like
did
for
that
him,
all
our
in their first
relationship
year
began
together?
in the second year, and that
They
makes
be
me
going to
sad.
Machu Picchu?
I feel guilty for all I did
And
to
Brazil?
him. I would like him to be my first partner so I wouldn't have those traumas and I wouldn't hurt him. I'm happy now, but I'm so sad that for him is like our first year never existed.
My god. How are they doing that? They said, yo, you want to go on a date with me? And then 3 months later, they head off to Machu Picchu. Like, what? What? Am I wrong for considering this cheating? Oh, an interesting one.
Am I wrong for considering this cheating? So my 22M girlfriend of 8 months, 22F, is my first ever relationship. She is majorly out of my league, I won't lie. We haven't even had sex yet, because she wants to take it slow, and she has only slept with one person before, her ex. I am a virgin too, so I do want to do it soon, but whatever. But we have kissed a bunch and go out on dates all the time. The other day she used
I'm a virgin, so I want to do it soon, but whatever.
my phone the other day to check her Instagram. She never logged back out. I didn't even notice. Until just now. She is messaging her ex, 24M, as we speak. I got the notifications. I couldn't help it. I opened it and have been reading their messages as they typed. They are going from arguing to flirting, to reminiscing, to back to arguing. The whole convo is so bipolar. The worst part is she messaged him first. The first message says, what sort of mind games are you trying to play? You've been messaging me all week, telling me how sorry you are, and now you're ignoring my snaps and I can see you posted a story. And that's what began it. A whole bunch of arguing, her saying stuff like she can't believe anything he says because he's full of shit. Asking for proof he actually broke up with the girl he cheated on her with, asking for proof he is at home alone right now, asking him to screen record his texts to prove he isn't talking to other girls. A whole bunch of jealous unhinged shit coming from her, and him playing dumb, asking what she means, and then sending her screenshots of texts and stuff. He is asking her to run away with him. She is saying, you must not know me as well as you pretend if you think I'd live underscore. Our plan was always to run away to underscore. He even responds, are you saying that's a yes? And she says, OMG, I'm just saying I don't want to live underscore. He says, I'd move anywhere to be with you again, and she not saying no, but changing the subject to how many girls have you said that to? Another message that has piqued my interest is him asking if she really had a boyfriend or if she just said that to make him jealous. Her response, I thought if I said that you'd leave me alone. Obviously not though. That is heavily implying she made up my existence. Then they make more random small talk before she says he doesn't even like her and he said not true, you know how attracted I am to you. Every time we were together we were kissing each other's faces off, and ripping each other clothes off and her replying LOL, that is very true, but then that is followed by, but then again, you did that with loads of girls while we were together so maybe you're just a horny person. And my personal fave is, do you still love me? Her, I will always love a version of you that never really existed. I don't love the version you showed me when I found out the truth. I'm still waiting for the person I fell in love with to come back,
What the fuck is this?
but I doubt
This
that's
is
going
like
to happen.
a book.
And last but not least him, I can't even have baths anymore. They remind me of you, her. The only time you ever had a bath anyway is when we got in together. You were always a shower guy, him, not true. I started liking baths after we did one together, and from then on whenever I had one you would just climb in with me, her he sorry. Actually no, I'm not sorry, you loved it really. All these chats seem very fucking sus to me. Why is she asking for proof he isn't talking to anyone else and getting jealous? Why is she discussing places she would hypothetically live with him if she ran away with him? Why is she talking about how much they used to kiss? Why is she talking about how much he used to love her getting in his bath? Why is she answering questions about whether I even fucking exist like a vague and Weasley politician? Am I wrong for thinking this is fucking outrageous?
Oh my god, she's playing the fields. She is literally playing the fields. What is happening? No, get her out. Just leave. Leave her. Oh my god. Oh, I love the color on these flowers. Yeah, he is not wrong for thinking this is outrageous, yes. And he is not wrong for thinking that's cheating, because what is that? Like, what was she saying? I think it was all no, it was not all okay. It was not all okay. But her denying the boyfriend is like pretty obviously bad, like red flag, right? Hi Kyrie, do you want to say hi to the people again? Is that why you're jumping on me? You want to say hi to the people? Oh, they'd love to say hi. Little baby. Hold on, I'm almost done, okay? Oh, here, let me get you a snack. Hold on. Kyrie is fiending. Snack. I don't blame her. Okay, she got a little snack, so she should be okay now. She was just a little snacky. Yeah, that's sus all around. What the fuck is this? My girlfriend left me to be a prostitute. Huh? Huh?
My girlfriend left me to be a prostitute. This happened around 2007 and I really have never written it out, talked to anyone about it, or even thought about it much since then. Mainly because I don't want to relive the pain and embarrassment. This is all 100% true, unfortunately. I was 20 at the time, and a friend and I had just started hanging around a couple of girls who were kind of friends of friends. We would just drive around and smoke weed and hang out in parking lots and do all sorts of immature stuff. It was somewhat implied that if we were going to hook up with these girls at some point, I was supposed to hook up with Kate and my friend was supposed to hook up with Kelly. Well, things didn't really go that way. My friend started to get into meth and so he kind of faded away, and so did Kate.
What is
Things
happening?
progressed. I wasn't necessarily attracted to Kelly, but we kept hanging out alone more and more until it happened one night. She awkwardly and nervously mentioned out of the blue one night, "If you were down, I would rather date you anyway." I was flattered, and then we started to kiss and had sex in the back seat of my car outside of my parents' house. It was incredible. My eyes were opened. I had no clue this little innocent-seeming blonde girl could fuck like that. I was blown away at how perfect her body was, and just how incredibly sexy she was. And I was really surprised I hadn't seen this side of her before then. After that first night, we began sex marathons and were averaging 6 to 7 times a day. This seriously shaped my sexuality and all my turn-ons for the rest of my adult life. I still think of it often. This went on for a good year or so, and we moved into a crappy little place together. Then we got mixed up with a friend of a neighbor, who was incredibly hood. A literal pimp. He called himself Lynch. Hardcore gangster, imagine U-turn from weeds. I steered clear of him for the most part. He would come around every once in a while with different girls, but he'd just stay over at the neighbors and I wouldn't get involved. Well, one night I got home from work and Kelly was not there. I noticed all her makeup and shit out like she just got all dolled up. My razor was on the edge of the bathtub suggesting she had used it before she left. Then, she just didn't come home. I was just sitting there twiddling my thumbs all night, waiting to see if she'd call or walk in the door. She did not. So after about 8 a.m. I walked down the street and knocked on one of her friends' door, and they had not seen her either. On my way back home I was stopped by my neighbor who said that Kelly had taken off with Lynch while I was at work. I didn't believe it at first, but after a while it was apparent. I went to work the next day heartbroken and pissed off, expecting her to be home when I got there, and ready for the big fight. Well, she was not there when I got home, and neither was any of my stuff. Kelly, Lynch, and crew had come and cleaned out the whole apartment. I was lost. No clue what to do. I called Kelly's mom and was informed that she was in contact but now needed to be rescued from Lynch. Kelly had changed her mind apparently. I was appalled and insulted that she would fuck me over and then ask for my help. She was able to convince Lynch for a ride to her mom's apartment. I ended up going to her mom's apartment and waiting/hiding in the spare bedroom in case anything went down. She got dropped off, and we never saw Lynch again. Like an idiot, I tried to make it work. Tried to reconcile for some reason. Ultimately it didn't work out, obviously. We went our separate ways. She is now married and a stay-at-home mom of 5 kids, and her husband, or anyone else, has no idea any of this happened.
My perfect
Oh.
sister lied to my young daughter about
Oh.
My girlfriend left.
The girl left him and became a prostitute. I thought the girlfriend left him and he became a prostitute. Now it's making sense. I was waiting that whole time for like, all right, so when do you become the prostitute? What is happening? When does it happen? Dang. That's a wild story though. Also, wow, look at this. Look at this. Wow. I read the title and I was literally like, wow, how is it that she left him in a situation where he had to become a prostitute? That's actually crazy to me. And then it never happened. I left my ex-girlfriend because her past is crazy. And not regular crazy, like insane crazy.
I left my ex.
Yeah, we're listening to Reddit Am I the Asshole stories, but now they just kind of sound like Reddit stories. I really thought it was he was left with nothing but his body and he had to get out of this situation using his body for somehow, some way.
Ex-girlfriend because her past is crazy, and not regular crazy, like insane crazy. Hello, I need to vent, sorry for bad English. This is not your regular story where a guy complains that her GF slept with 10 guys, and sucked too. This is not slut-shaming. I met my ex-GF on a dating sites. Anyway, we started to talk a lot, there was good chemistry, and we laughed a lot by text. At first I wanted something casual, maybe some movies together, or some dates, but I wanted something like FWB, I didn't want a relationship. I never asked about her sexual past, because I am not comfortable asking that, and I want to make it very clear, she told me everything before I met her. She started talking about her wild youth, and to this day I still do not understand why she told me everything. She told me she slept with a lot of guys, she stopped counting after 30, she said it's maybe around 100 men. I was shocked, but I just wanted to have a bit of fun and have a female friend, so I didn't care at first. But then, we were joking about something, and she told me, that reminds me of the times I met 2 men in the street, and slept with both of them the same night. She found out later that they were both 15, and they lied to her, they said they were 18, she was 26. How come she didn't realize they were minors? I was flabbergasted and disgusted. She even told me that she had a lot of fucked up stories like that. I tried to understand why she did all this. She told me that her father was absent her whole life. In school boys were telling her how ugly she was, and she told me that she had zero confidence, and later on, at 20, she felt the need to flirt with every handsome man she met. She even told me she didn't enjoy sex, she wanted to please the man first. At 20, she cheated with her first BF, she kissed 2 men in a nightclub, and she told him the very next day. She told me that she had an episode of depression, and she tried to kill herself. She told me that she felt disgusted by her body a year later. She went to therapy multiple times. She was 34, and I am 28. Before her, I only slept with one woman.
Okay.
I had more opportunities,
came at a
but
bad
the multiple
time.
female that hit on me wasn't my type. I am trying to be very honest. She told me that sometimes she slept with men without condoms, without even checking for STD. She told me that she felt the need to be in danger in her youth, testing her limit. So I
This is
asked her for a full
crazy.
STD test. She had chlamydia. Before the STD test, she claimed to me that she had nothing. So after she was cleared from that, we started to have sex. I know, I am miserable, right? After multiple dates, we started to have sex. It was great. TBH, she had a loose vagina, or maybe I am too small. But
This
I
is
had way
fake.
more
This
feeling
is
when I
fake.
had sex with my first girlfriend. I know that
This is
technically
fake.
vagina is not looser if a woman slept with a lot of men, but here damn. She slept with a lot of men and it was so fucking loose. Anyway, I was a bit disappointed by sex, but I didn't care, and she didn't seem to care too. One time, after we had sex, she asked me if I wanted to be in a relationship with her. Now that I think about it, it was a dirty move. I accepted, but in my mind, there was some doubt. Age gap, sex not that great, she lived at her mom's place, her past. I know, I was a fool to put myself in a relationship with a woman with such an insane past that I wasn't comfortable in the first place, but I was so fucking lonely and depressed, and I truly believe I could make it work. She was there for me.
Oh
but
my
the more
god,
I
he had
spent
the
time
I
with
could
her,
fix her
the more I had
mentality.
feeling for her, the more disgusted I was towards her. How can she slept with so many guys? How can she do MFM threesome with 2 strangers? I felt insecure and inferior. I felt she wanted a nice guy just to settle. She even told me that if she was 20, she probably wouldn't date me because she was too crazy for me. I didn't leave her only because of her past. Sometimes she snapped at me, and it was only a 3-month relationship, and there was already some fight. Sometimes she was calm, and in a second she snapped at me for random things. Also, there was something very strange about her eyes. They seemed blank, devoid of any emotions, like almost dead eyes.
My god,
Anyway,
he's judging
I
her
think
hard.
because of her past plus her anger problem, and the age cap, I felt like I was getting trapped in that relationship, so I left her. But I felt like we had insane chemistry. We
She was
laughed
like
a lot.
28
Sex was okay.
or something?
We talked about everything. Sometimes we
And
said the
he's like-
same word at the same time, and texted
Like, I
something
don't
at the
know.
same time. She gave me her phone code. She told me that she was ready to settle with
Oh,
me,
he's 28.
etc.,
She's like
and that she
older.
wanted to make it work.
She's like
But
way
it
older
felt
than
too
him.
much to handle.
Yeah.
Her past, her behavior, her depressive episodes, her suicide attempt. I felt I was going to end my life if I made a baby with her. It's strange because even though I felt disgusted by her past, I still think about her every day since the breakup in December. I think about her so much. She blocked me on WhatsApp, Instagram, and Facebook. I didn't. Seems like she wanted to move on. Maybe I will never find a woman like her, who loves me truly and is honest about everything. She didn't hide everything. Maybe she was even too honest. I don't know how to feel. Now that I have written this, I feel pathetic. For those of you who watched Chasing Amy, it was my exact story.
Huh? What was
I
that?
cheated on my wife with a married woman. I don't regret it. This is going to be long, sorry. I want to start by saying,
What was that? What was that? Now that was too crazy for me to handle. That woman's the most toxic woman I've ever heard of. Someone get her some help. Someone get him some help too. They both need therapy. Alright. Let's cleanse with Am I the asshole? I don't want to marry my boyfriend because I'm afraid of being poor.
I don't want to marry my boyfriend because I'm afraid of being poor. I, 25F, have been in a serious relationship with my boyfriend, 27M, for almost 4 years now. I love him, I do. He is the sweetest, most caring, kind, and considerate person ever. He worships the
Nice.
floor I walk on and does everything to please and care for me in the best way he can. We constantly talk about getting married and starting our family. Beforehand, I must clarify that we both still live with our parents. It's normal in our Latin community to leave your parents only after getting married, not just because you've reached a certain age like it happens in other countries.
Financial responsibility.
As I was
is
saying,
important.
he is an absolute
Finances are-
sweetheart boyfriend, but I'm afraid he won't be a good husband. He is an art teacher at middle school, but probably will never make much money. He doesn't have many plans or looks for alternatives or extra income sources. On the other hand, I am a lawyer. I still don't make much money, since I just got my license to be a lawyer. It takes a while in our country, and I probably will make much more money than him in some time. That difference wouldn't be an issue on its own. The major problem is that he doesn't have an ambitious mindset, but I do, and this is a big issue for me. He doesn't work hard enough to build money or to progress in his career. For example, maybe look for other schools to work on, or look for high schools to teach, where he could get a better paycheck. He does not look for extra income sources involving his
Maybe
art.
he's happy where
Sometimes
he
I
is.
suggest he sell his art. He is also an artist, in other forms, maybe tattooing, that can make good money where we live, and anyone can become a tattoo artist, or digital art. He has the platform and graphics tablet specifically for that, but in his rare free time he usually just plays on his
Guess there's
Nintendo
an
Switch
extra.
device, spends time with me, attends music practice, or does other chores unrelated to work or money. He always changes subjects when I suggest he looks for alternatives, or simply dismisses by saying that he will think about it, but never actually does. I don't admire his career or profession, since he doesn't seem to care enough about growing
Break
in
up
this
with her and
area.
find a cute librarian
Also,
wife.
we are a couple that dreams of marriage
So
and building
true.
a family with a few kids, like 3 or
Thank you for the
4,
hydrate.
but I'm
Look at the
afraid that
flower.
won't be possible due to his professional choice. He isn't the most down-to-earth person when it comes to expenses that come with living on your own. He truly believes $3K per month is enough to start a life and start a family. Let me just state that it is not, at least where we live. We would need to count dimes when grocery shopping, probably would not be able to afford gas to move by car freely, wouldn't be able to pay for health insurance, and other things I consider essential, like a nanny/childcare after the maternity leave ends. Whenever I mention we should put our expenses in a spreadsheet, he says it's not realistic since we share our bills with our relatives and that we cannot calculate how much exactly we would need to get married and live on our own.
That makes
Also,
sense.
when we got married, I probably would be the breadwinner of the family, and I'm afraid I would still be expected to do most house chores, but it just doesn't seem right. I'm afraid his lack of desire to grow financially in life will affect our relationship, and we would end up divorcing due to financial problems or my admiration for him slowly fading away. I'm afraid I'm being too greedy, selfish, or cruel. I truly love him, but I'm afraid of being poor beside him and ending up unhappy due to financial issues, even though I could make more money. I could use some thoughts and opinions on this. Please, be nice. Also, excuse my English, it is not my first language.
Can I ask something real quick? Go for it. Go marry a businessman that doesn't talk to you. Yeah, it feels like you two are on different life paths and you guys have different goals and different ways you want to live life. So I think you guys should both just break it off now before you guys get married. Because obviously she has a certain way that she wants to live and he's not living up to her expectations for the life she wants to live. Right? So it's either she can accept that that is how he is happy living as a poorly paid student, or a student, like a teacher, and then figure it out from there. But if not, then he has to go find someone that has the same mindset as them. True. Or she could just make more money. Yeah, maybe she's the problem because she's not making more money. You just want Jumin Ha from Mystic Messenger. Yogi, are you playing? What is it called? The new dating one on your phone? The Love in Deep Space thing? I need to know. Yeah, when she was like, oh, we'd be counting pennies and stuff, it made me think of, if you've watched Everywhere, Everything All at Once, that scene where she was like, oh my God, we were poor and whatever. And then the guy was like, in another life, I would have loved owning a laundry mat with you or something. That's what it made me think of. It just made me sad just now. Some women be out here trying to climb the corporate ladder, but then complain about being the breadwinner. Pick a lane. Pick a struggle. I haven't heard of it, to be honest. Kyogi, it's like a 3D choose your own adventure, a love simulator, love dating sim. And apparently it gets deep. It's deep in there. It gets intense. I was also a Mystic Messenger fan back in the day. Shout out to Seven, my boyfriend at the time, on Mystic Messenger. He was mine? He was mine. He was mine. I will say the first route I took, I got what's his name? The blonde guy. Zero? It's something like zero. It's like Zeno or something. But then I changed. That's a 707 programmer coder guy with the red hair, right? Yeah, it is. I was in love with him. I wish they made more dating sims for boys, though. You're right. There should be more BL dating sims. More gender-neutral dating sims. My boy Kyoki has to eat. he needs something. Something for the boys. Where's all the games for the gays and days? Am I the asshole for cutting off long-time friendship because she cheated on her husband?
A ITA for cutting off a long-time friendship because she cheated on her husband? So this is a long one and I will be putting as much detail as I can, so here goes. My 31F and my friend,
guys,
let's call her Sarah,
it's a
31F,
sunflower.
have been
This
friends
has to go
since
here.
freshman year in high school.
There we go.
We kind of fell off our friendship for a couple of years after becoming moms, not for any bad reasons, just losing touch for a bit.
I was like, what is
Recently,
this bucket?
I believe in 2021 we got close again, and when I say close I mean she was my best friend. She lived about 30 to 40 minutes from me, but we always made it work. She surprised me with her pregnancy of her fourth baby, and I even threw her gender reveal with her family and friends at my house. She was also going to be at my wedding as my matron of honor. I consider myself a good friend and even offered to watch her 3 kids, even though I also have 3, while she was pregnant with her fourth, because I knew she was tired and needed the rest before the baby got here. Now with all that, I even let her younger brother rent a room from me because he needed a place to go and I had a spare room. Plus she's my best friend and I've known her brother forever as well. Everything was great until her brother got a hair up his ass for some unknown reason and decided he was going to break up our friendship for fun since I was making him move because of the uncomfortable living environment it turned into. So he told Sarah that I was doing coke, yes, cocaine. He said I had a huge problem with it and he even saw me doing it, even while I watched her kids. Let's pause there for me to say the most drugs I've ever done is smoke some weed. I've never done anything like that and anyone who knows me would know that. So I thought. Yep, you guessed it, she believed him. Even though I offered to take a drug test and swore I had never and would never put her kids, let alone my own, in that situation. But I digress, we stopped being friends and I had to take her out of my wedding. She ghosted me on Mother's Day and I was heartbroken. I cried all the time. It felt worse than a breakup. It took a couple of months, but I slowly tried to move past it. Fast forward to New Year's, she texted me. I was like, WTF could she possibly have to say to me? But, me being the person I am, long story short, I forgave her. I put her back in my wedding and honestly, it was the best decision I made since my maid of honor wasn't very maid of honor at my bachelorette. But that's a story for another time. Everything seemed to go back to normal, her kids were my kids and my kids were her kids. She even moved 10 minutes away from me. Now let's bring her ex-husband, 33M, let's call him Steve, into the mix. She was off and on with him for years and he is the biological father of 3/4 kids. 1/4 was a relationship she had after cheating on her husband at a different time. Oh yeah, did I forget to mention this wasn't the first time she cheated on him? Yeah, so they were previously divorced and stayed divorced in an on-again off-again thing. They would get pregnant, have a baby, and she would cheat. So at the time we were best friends, everything seemed great and she wanted him to propose again and get married again. So after he proposed, I offered for them to use my backyard to have their wedding. Steve turned into a really good friend of mine and my husband's as well, and we were rooting on the relationship always. So they get married, move into a new place in a different city, and have their 4 kids. One day I woke up to a text saying that Steve cheated on her. I was in shock. I called her and no answer, so I got up, got in the car with no shoes on, and drove down to her house. She was bawling and showed me messages that he was sending with one of her friends. Honestly, they were just trying to feel seen with each other, not that it makes it okay at all that Steve said some of the things he did, but to my knowledge she struggled with getting over it but wanted to try to make things work. Well, she starts hanging out with one of her other friends who lives nearby and I realize I'm not invited when it's just them two. Which is fine, but it seemed off. She tells me one day she's going to go out to the bars with this friend but doesn't invite me. Again, it's fine, but it was off. I woke up the next morning to texts and missed calls from Steve saying, "Did you know Sarah was cheating on me?" What? She had been sleeping with and talking to this other guy and told me nothing about anything. He sent me screenshots of all the conversations she was having with this guy and also the conversations she was having with the other friend about cheating. How big it was, how great it was, and so on. I was in an
Oh
even
no.
bigger shock. Mind you, up until this point I had been going to her house every morning, getting her kids and my kids ready for school and taking them to school, and
Oh my God,
babysitting
she's
the
doing
baby
so
for her until
much.
she got home from work, she's a night nurse, and let her rest a bit, even tidied up while she rested. I did not mind at all, but she had told me she would pay me. But never really did. So I was already feeling a bit used to this friendship, but I love her kids like you have no idea, plus they are my kids' best friends. I didn't want to lose that. But after finding this out I decided to see if she would like to me, and I texted her asking how her night went. No response. Steve had changed his name on Facebook, so I sent her a text saying, "Haha, why did he change his name?" And she responded, "Oh, we're done." I said, "What? What happened?" Like I didn't already see all the messages. She said she slept with someone else and it was so great, it was so worth it. Worth it? I asked if was it worth breaking up your family. She said, "Oh, don't be like that, don't judge me, I knew you would judge me." I asked her how and when and she said just one time. Lie. We only saw each other this week. Lie. I haven't even told anyone. Lie. Then she proceeded to tell me she didn't tell me because I have morals and shit and thought I would tell Steve because I'm friends with him too. That's when I decided that I didn't want to have this kind of person
He
in my
has
life and broke off our friendship, to
morals.
which she responded by saying I left her high and dry in her time of need and that I was never a solid friend. So,
Oh
AITA
no,
for
no,
breaking up the
no.
friendship? I feel bad for the kids more than anything. Was I wrong?
No, no, no. You were not. What the fuck? Yay! Look at them. So pretty. She was definitely not in the wrong. So true. Not the asshole. She was literally being a saint with her kids and taking care of her kids and everything. Your friend lying there is not your friend. Yeah. I love you, Chime. You're a great streamer. Thanks, Brilliams. I appreciate it. I love you too, man. I see the beer is getting to you. You're getting sappy. Yeah, fuck Steve. Yeah, fuck her best friend and her morals. How dare she wanna she wanna tell my husband that I'm cheating on her. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. I would hate for that to happen. Hey, my hey. Okay, let me show you guys. Hold on. Hard to show you. Be hard to show you. Hold on. Hold on. Show you what we've done. The end result. And then I'll show you Kyrie again, of course, of course. This area of my room is... Look at my new bouquet! Look at it! Wow! So many flowers! Isn't it cute? Now it has both bouquets that we built on stream. It's so cute! So cute! Pretty! I'll like reorganize them eyes and stuff, but I just put them all there. So cute! I love it! It's so pretty, that's so cool. I love the colors. Me too! Really brightens up the room. Now I have forever flowers. Oh. I was wondering how the flowers are in there. Do they just click in place? No, they're in a vase. I have a lot of garbage on this table. I don't want to show, but they're in a cup. It's in a cup that I put tape so it doesn't move. It's a cup with tape on it at the bottom so it doesn't fall over and all of my flowers fucking die. Because that happened twice. I knocked over the cup, it fell, the flowers broke, I fixed them, put them back in the cup, and then immediately after accidentally hit them and knocked over the cup again. And then after that, I couldn't do it anymore. So I literally, I have command taped the cup to my side shelf. My side table. I cannot go through that PTSD again. Okay, let me show you my dog. Let me just get some. Hi, doggy. Hold on, let me. Okay. Okay. Hi. Oh no, an ad! Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I can't snooze it. We'll wait. We'll wait. Hold on. They don't get to see her. Yeah, the dog is for subscribers only. Hold on. When we're back from the ad, I'll show you the tricks that she knows. Oh, she got tired of waiting. She's like, what the fuck? Where's my treat? Hurry up. Hold on. 25 more seconds. And then we can do some tricks. She's almost a year old. She's 11 months. My precious baby. My precious baby. I feel like it's a movie. My camera light went off, so it might be a little dark. Paranormal dog investigator. I love the tail. Okay, here's the tricks. Hopefully you'll hear me, but you'll see her do the tricks. Look, Abby. Let's show off for the people. Down. Oh. Yes. Bark. 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 Good. He does know how to spin. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. What else does she know? She got that dog in her. She does got that dog in her. Yeah, I told her to bark. So she doesn't really bark usually. Like even when I was telling her bark, she was just like, "Rrr, rrr." But she doesn't like, you know. She's not scrappy, but she gets there. She got that dog in her. Yeah, she knows those tricks. You know, the basic dog stuff. Go back. Go back so we can see. Wait, let me get more treats. I'll show you something. She's a very good girl. Okay. Thank you for recognizing that the beer is getting to me. Oh, I'd know. Her bark got the daddy bear voice. See? That's yes, take. She's a good girl. She even waits. I love her. How long stream gonna be for? It's already almost 10:30. I'm gonna end soon. This is a long one. She has a okay, you can eat now word? Yeah. So I drop it and I tell her to wait, and then if I say I can either say okay, yes, or take it, and then she'll eat it. She also knows to just leave it alone, and then she won't take it. Let's see. I'll just have her leave it. Leave it. Almost 5 hour stream, yeah. Gossiping and building Legos is fun. She does have a fluffy tail. So also, hold on. Let me move the camera without showing you everything. Messy room, yeah. Is this her little dog bed she sleeps with? She'll go to it too. Abby. Oh, bed. There it is. Yes, good girl. She knows the commands to go to bed. Or go to her little bed. I want to set up the dog cam so then it's in this spot. So you guys can redeem dog cam channel point and then it'll just show Kyrie. Or this spot of the room where she's sitting. Wouldn't that be cute? Anytime you can turn on the camera and see if she's there. She may or may not be there though. Yes. Kyrie Gamba. Yeah. I didn't actually see if she found the treat or not. Is she still looking for it? Did she not find it? Somewhere in the... Oh, there you go. Found it. Somewhere in the blanket folds. Oh, she smells it. It's still there. She doesn't know. She doesn't know if it's there or not. There's this one trick that I try to teach her. I try to see if she'll figure out which hand I put the treat in, but I don't think she knows that yet. She's still kind of dumb. Yeah, there's Kyrie Cam. Say goodbye. Alright guys, this is looking like the end of stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the Lego building and all of the Kyrie fan service. I hope you liked it all. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will try and get the camera cam, the Kyrie cam set up so you can look at her. I want to do a camera cam, a Kyrie cam in addition to like a treat system. So like you can turn on the cam to see if she's there or not, but then you can also redeem like giving her a treat, which I'll set on a timer. So then you guys don't just like overload her with treats. Like, because I know you guys would spend all of your points. Yeah. So I will I will limit it so she only gets a couple treats at a time. See, like imagine the cam turned on and now you just see Kyrie just like walking around. Be cute. Alright, say goodbye to Kyrie, guys. Redeemed hydrate, thank you so much. Our stream? Who? Being sheepy? I am always sheepy. What about Kyrie hydrate? She has her food in the kitchen. Not here. She doesn't drink in the bedroom. Kyrie will go get water when she wants. Alternate title, Dog Camp Part 2. Rather than 1,000 clips, I'm just gonna go do screenshots. If only the light worked till the end, then the Kyrie cam would have looked a little bit. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I will be ending it now. I will not see you guys again until next week. This was my last stream for the week. So I will see you guys next week on Wednesday again. Doggo isn't too focused on stream to go drink. I love small communities. I also. Okay, I will be back next Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I'm thinking because my birthday's about to come up. My birthday's about to come up after next weekend, so maybe we'll do a long stream. Let's try to do a 24-ish hour countdown to my birthday stream. So maybe Friday stream will keep going all night until Saturday, and then all day Saturday until midnight. I think maybe we start Friday stream 6 p.m. and then we don't end until the next day midnight when my birthday hits. How's that? Does that sound good? That's what I'm thinking right now, because we did a long stream last time, but yeah, because I think I have plans on my actual birthday, so yeah, it'll be a long time stream. But yeah, my birthday's on the 25th, if you guys are curious. But yeah, that's the plans, but I'll post more in depth in the Discord and on Twitter. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you guys would like, as always, check out my socials and also join the Discord if you haven't already to hang out. Make sure you rested for the plans. I've never rested. But we can do some fun stuff. I think during that time I'll still be recording Febtunary, so if I'm not ahead or if I have to do editing, we'll just do it on stream, I guess, or something. But yeah, that's about it. Let us see if anyone's online to do a raid. I'm streaming a little later than usual, but someone should be up, right? Someone should be right, am I right? Am I right? I always have raid ideas if needed. No problem. I'm just gonna do someone random from my followed list. I should make a new thing on Twitter to ask people for streams. That's okay. I just want to get through this ad so then I can actually see what they're doing. The one time, no, when I have ads.
It's okay. It's just because you're not an alpha.
On stream Febtuary, that sounds fun. We'll see. I might be ahead already. Just time travel and use yourself? That's funny. Okay, we're gonna raid a mutual of mine, Glace. They're also doing hand cam, actually, so that's perfect. She is opening Pokemon cards, I think. She's opening packs of Pokemon cards right now. So if that's interesting to you, then go for it. But anyway, that's it for me. I hope you guys have a great rest of the weekend. I will show you guys the stream schedule and what's happening for my birthday sometime early next week, so you guys are made aware. But until then, I will see you on Wednesday. I'll probably be doing first look at the new League of Legends cozy game on Wednesday, and then we have a collab with ProTag on Thursday, and then Friday till the next day we'll probably do you know, some fun stuff for Countdown to Birthday. But anyway, okay, bye, see you guys next time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll catch you later.